What's going on, party people? How's everybody doing this evening? Happy 4th of July weekend, everybody. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. I had to put my name as the OG My2Scents because the last live I was on, Miss Vanilla, somebody hopped on there with my space to space sense and was trying to intimidate who I was. So I've got to let everybody know that I'm the OG My2Scents. But welcome to the basement of where I'm dog sitting, where live streams started with my flux capacitor in the background. So I'm dog sitting at the moment. So I'm over at my friend Dave and Chelsea's, and we're toughing out a rainstorm. But how's everybody's weekend doing? How you guys doing this evening? Again, let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. But tonight, I wanted to do something special. I really wanted to. Hey, what's going on, James? I'm having a fantastic day. Fantastic day. What up, Brian? Great name, Brian Clark. This is a crazy setup for me. Okay, everything's good. I'm doing great. Doing great. Had a very productive day. Got a video out that nobody watched. So after you get done with this, you should go watch it. But as of recently, somebody in the comments yesterday, I think it was in Dan's live, I think it was Steven Saunders. Hopefully he hops in here. But he was like, hey, man, when are you and Mikey from iSMELL? I saw you guys just did a collab video together. I'll leave that link down below. I haven't as of yet, but I forgot to earlier, but I'll go ahead and leave that link down below at some point. Brian Clark does sound like a famous name. Absolutely. Thank you for all the 14 people who are joining us. But tonight I wanted to celebrate. I wanted to celebrate a fragrance reviewer who I think a lot of you guys don't know, but I've known Mikey over at iSMELL for many years, many years. But our relationship kind of fell apart. We kind of faded away from each other and didn't even really remember each other. But Mikey over at My2Scents, just kidding, iSMELL, he recently, very recently, not even a year ago, shake your head yes or no, Mikey, but you're not even a year yet. Are you a year? Almost a year. But he's hit 1,000 subscribers, and that's pretty epic. And it wasn't until recently that I remembered. I was like, oh my God, I've known Mikey for years. For so many years. We used to work in the same profession together, and it kind of blew my mind. I had to go back through the archives and go through some videos. So Mikey and I, we were stuntmen. Yeah, we did stunts together in famous movies. We were body doubles for some of the most popular actors in the world. And I know you guys don't believe this, but I mean, I like I said, I went back through the archives and I found some video, and I want to share it with you today. So I kind of want to do a little recreation of Mikey and I's finding of each other and how we met. At first, it all started out back in the early 70s, and if like I said, you're probably not going to believe me, but we decided, well, we didn't decide because we didn't know each other, but we auditioned for the same movie, and we were, trying to take over some roles in the movie, but two famous martial artists kind of cock-blocked us, got in our way, but we were able to be their stunt doubles. And the only way we were able to be their stunt doubles is we had to play this very kind of seductive scene together, and it was kind of awkward. And but it kind of led into like the beginning of our relationship. But let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it up on screen here for you. I don't think anybody ever noticed the random cat that like just ran past the screen, but Mikey and I did. It became one of our friends. We called him Leon. He was a great cat. awesome cat. But that's the only scene that we were able to do. So, Mikey got to be Bruce Lee. And I, of course, was Chuck Norris. Why? Because I look like a bear. I'm hairy. And Mikey's tall, lanky, and just, can kick some ass. But a couple years later, we actually finally got to do our first role together. We finally got to be able to be in a movie together. But again, we were stunt doubles. But this time, at least, we were having a lot of fun. Why? Because we were definitely enjoying the 70s, late 70s, that is.
Hey, Holmes. Hey, man, that's the song, man. I've been smoking since I was born, man. I could smoke anything, man. I think you better light it in here, man.
What?
These gas fumes, man.
Oh, man.
And then I totally screwed up and I blew us up. So that ended our career actually acting together till many, many, many years later. I moved on to a very important role, which I did most of the acting for. We look very similar, and I know that the man behind the movie, he received all the accolades, and I received nothing. I think maybe my name might be in the credits somewhere, but I got to play one of the most famous men in the world, an archaeologist. And I know a lot of you guys don't remember those scenes. You don't remember seeing my face in them. Later on, Mikey, not too long after, I would say probably, 15 years later, Mikey was in a very important role. Everybody thinks that Johnny Depp was the main character in this movie. Mikey put in so much grunt work, and this is way before Miss Amber Heard. So luckily, Mikey didn't have to worry about any of that lawsuit, but he got to play.
How about it? Is there some special lady in your life?
Are you okay?
Yes, are you okay? Run.
Not too long after that, he got to play another popular role that I wish I could have been in this movie. But unfortunately, he beat me out on it. And then finally, years later, many years later, we finally got to play in a movie together again. It wasn't exactly what I was expecting, and I don't think it's what Mikey was expecting whatsoever. But, Harry and Lloyd, they needed us.
Feel it, Harry? It's our big chance.
That didn't show too much me in it, so I'm going to go ahead and play this.
And I stand by my performance.
You are in luck.
So that is kind of the history of Mikey and I's relationship. We were famous at one point, and then we just fell apart from each other. And then we decided, let's become fragrance reviewers. Let's get on YouTube, because that's what everybody does, right? So without further ado, I want to go ahead and bring on the man of the hour. The reason that we're all here, and it's because of Mr. Mikey, 1,000 subscriber. iSMELL.
What's going on, Brian?
What's up, dude?
You really dug deep into the archives to find all that.
I sure did, man. I was like,
sure did.
dude, here we go. And those are all in chronological order of when we met, just so everybody knows.
Seeing that, it just brought back so many memories. We really have a long and storied history.
Yes,
it's really crazy.
Do. Yes. I thought it would be fun to do something fun there. How's everybody doing this evening? Mikey, how are you?
I'm good, brother. I'm very, very, very good. The life of a stunt devil, You do all the work and get none of the glory. So I'm glad that we both transitioned into fragrance reviews.
Yes, absolutely. It's a lot better than being stunt doubles. At least we can,
Yeah.
at least we get more views. Well, at least a little more recognition, I guess you could say.
That's right. That's right. Hey,
Uh,
congrats on 5K, man. I know like this is supposed to be like a love fest for my 1K, but man, I'm trying to be where you're at in all honesty, man. But you're putting in the work. You've put in the sacrifice. So I mean, it's well deserved.
yeah, man. But if you look, I gotta show you something, dude. I mean, I can, we can sit here and talk about, how many videos I put out versus, subscribers, and look at you, dude. You've got what? How many? 60 videos, and you're 1,000.
Yeah.
That's good. That's really good. I mean, when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and I'm playing like I've always said it, man. Like I'm playing the long game, and I honestly, genuinely did not come over to YouTube so that I could be famous or for clout or for money or any of that stuff. What I came to do was for the exact reason why I'm here with you right now, is to connect, to network, to build relationships, to meet cool people. And I've been doing it for what, like a year, right around a year. Let's just
I don't
say
know.
a year.
I don't think it's even been a year. You need to look back. I mean, hell,
Let me
I can look back at
look.
it. Yeah.
Do you want to do it, or don't play my old videos? Because man, it was sometimes when I watch my old videos, they're kind of cringy, man.
No, you need to go back and watch your old videos.
It just
man.
says 1 year. Yeah, it says 1 year.
So you're at
Yeah.
1 year. I mean, that's good, man. I mean, 1,000 subs, 1 year, and especially since you're not. Yeah, you're right. When I first started, I was pumping out content, once a day, twice a day, sometimes more, and it is what it is. Hey guys, I say I've got 21 watching. Go ahead and hit that like button. Give it
I
up for
appreciate that.
Mikey from iSMELL, the man of the hour.
And y'all could be doing anything with y'all's time right now. It's literally Saturday, but y'all are here. It blows my mind that anybody would want to hear anything I have to say, but yet we're here. We're all hanging out. So in my mind, that's beautiful.
I'm going to go ahead and just put this link up here for everybody. Please, whoever wants to join, you're more than welcome to. Absolutely. What is everybody's scent of the day? Mikey, what's your scent of the day? Let me know.
Okay. So as you know, with me, I like things that are mass appealing, that perform well, don't cost a shit ton of money, and that are going to garner some attention. I also I don't know if I'm the only weirdo that does this, but sometimes when I pick a fragrance, I pick a fragrance based off of what I'm wearing, like even the color of the clothes that I'm wearing. So, yeah, man, just around the house, it's kind of hot outside. I wanted something blue. I went ahead and went with Acqua di Gio Profondo. We're not like reinventing the wheel here, but man, it smells good. It has a little bit of everything that I like. It's a little aquatic, it's a little blue, it's a little green, fresh, and it lasts a good long while. I hopped out the shower and just threw this on. So that's where I'm at today.
Heck yeah, man. What's everybody else rocking? Leave it in the comments. Let us know.
Yeah.
Also, give a thumbs up to Mikey for hitting 1,000 subscribers, guys. And for our lifelong relationship of being lesser known actors, and now I've got the sexiest fragrance reviewer in FragCom.
Takes a lot of work,
It does, right? I'm rocking Creed's Millesime Imperial.
Bro.
I'm sorry. Armoff Milestone. My bad,
bro.
Sorry.
On God, I almost wore that today. That's kind of how I was feeling.
It's
but
a
I
great
wore
day
it.
for it. It's
I
hot.
wore it last week, and I was like, let's kind of switch it up to something I haven't worn in a while.
RXL Rick is rocking Dolce & Gabbana the 1 EDP. Great freaking fragrance.
Yeah, with Dolce & Gabbana EDP. So I was, I know you do this as well, but you start looking at your collection, you're like, all right, and even though it's summer, at this point in my, like, what would I choose if I was going to do like a fall fragrance video right now? Let's just kind of see which ones are sitting in the forefront. And I don't wear Dolce & Gabbana EDP as much as I should, and I've been looking at it, and I think it's going to make an appearance this fall. It's not really, it doesn't really have that type of, longevity that I would want in a winter fragrance, but I'm thinking for fall, man, I'm gonna be rocking it a lot more.
Steve Saunders saying, "What up, Joe?" What's up, Steven? It's great to see you, man. Told you I'd make
Shout
this
out to
happen.
Steve Saunders.
I literally
man,
made it happen the next day.
He's good. Yeah, he's good people, man. He comments on my videos, and shows love.
Steven's good peeps.
And man, it means a lot, man. At the end of the day, I'm like a regular person, and I watch a lot of fragrance videos. At least people I consider my homies. So it's always cool to see people consistently showing love, even if they're not watching the full video. Just coming through, saying what's up, dropping a like, boosting the algo. Yeah.
Kyler, great to see you, Kyler. It's always a pleasure to see you in the comments. Dylan Blue today.
What's up, Melissa?
Awesome.
Melissa had a live stream today. She killed it.
I know, and she's more than welcome to hop on. I'm sorry I didn't hop on hers earlier. We are having a torrential downpour, man. You wouldn't have been able to hear me. I would have
she had me contemplating my high school reunion or lack thereof. If the same thing happened, I think that Joe or Unav was mentioning. He was saying they had one planned, but no one kind of orchestrated it through, so it ended up like just being at some shitty bar in the hood of Houston that I grew up in, and everyone was kind of like, "Nah, man, we're not. This is not where it's at."
Let's see here. I'm wearing On Average patch. Knew that.
It's sold out.
It's sold out.
Word on the streets.
Word on the streets. That's amazing. Just got CD and Club de Nuit Intense Man in the mail as an early B-Day. Can't wait to smell it. Did you get the Eau de Toilette, Eau de Parfum, the Parfum Intense, the Parfum Cologne Intense? Which one? I'm just kidding. It doesn't go that far. But it's like every time they're just continuously making CDIM.
That was an unaverage batch of that unaverage patch.
It was an unaverage batch. And also my apologies.
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it before we went live. He said that there was a button on his mouse that was gonna kick him off, and I was like, "You need to be careful. You're gonna leave me out hanging to dry."
I'm using a gaming mic here. God,
get your shit together, man.
I don't know what it does. I guess it just exits me out.
Is this amateur hour? What is it?
It is amateur hour. You want me to get I'm gonna throw the mic, or not throw the mic. I'm gonna throw the mouse. I was about to say something, but I don't remember what I was gonna say. Or hey, is wearing Creed Silver Mountain Water. Tommy Bahama St. Bart's. We saw that.
713 71 tree. Yeah, I'm from Houston, so you got 832-713-281-330-8004. You know what that is, Brian?
That's all the Texas area codes.
281-330-8004. You don't know what that is?
Is it your phone number? No, I don't know what that is.
Mike,
what is that?
That's Mike Jones's phone number.
Oh,
God. Mike Jones is?
Yeah, of course. Everybody knows who Mike Jones is because all of his songs are Mike Jones.
Yeah,
Mike Jones.
He made a wave in Houston, man.
I mean,
he made a wave in Houston. We were all calling that shit.
When I was living out there, that's like all people fucking talk about is Mike Jones.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, come on, man. Come on, dude. Yeah. But I mean, seriously, him and God,
Millionaire, Slim Thug.
But who's the other one?
Watts,
There's another guy who always calls his name out. Is Jason Derulo? It's Jason Derulo. Every song, it's like we know who you are, dude. We trust me.
But
that's the reason we're listening.
In case you forgot.
But that's, I mean, it's kind of like maybe that's what I should do in every episode. Is like My2Scents.
Yeah, man, that was literally one of the best things about living in Houston. Like it was a shithole, the part that I grew up in. Like if we're talking about who is iSMELL, who is Mike. Like I grew up in the east side of Houston. There was no rec center, no community college, no arcade, no skate park. It wasn't shit, man. But we were banging those tapes hardcore. Those blue and gray tapes, DJ Screw and 5,000 watts, the whole screwed up click, Dope House Records. Like, bro, we were jamming that stuff. It was kind of crazy.
All right. So I want to know how many of you guys on here, I want to know everybody in the chat. If you are a follower, a subscriber of iSMELL, raise your hand or just, give me a thumbs up or just put just say me, I am, because I've got some questions for you, Mikey. I got some questions for you. Some different questions. We've already, we've done a, kind of a Q&A before, and I think a lot of people may have missed it or, just, didn't hop on. But I do have some questions for you, but they're going to be different questions, different than the last time. St. Bart's light blue, intense layering is bomb, and I'm not a big fan of longevity of St. Bart's, by the way. What up, boys? What up, fragrance dude? I love how you spelled dude. That's awesome.
Oh, shout out. Okay, so let me, before I cut you off. Okay, so Fragrance Dude, I just heard that you shouted him out. My next collaboration is with the Fragrance Dude. That's OUD. He's been somebody, he's very heavy into live streams, but on SoCal Scent side, that's how I found out who he was. And obviously he has a really cool name. It's like, oh shit, Fragrance Dude.
Dude, join this live stream. Anybody can join the live stream. Come on. This is Fragrance family, man.
He does his own live streams as well. And what I like about him, man, he's honest. If he doesn't like something, he's gonna tell you. He's knowledgeable. He's not shilling. He engages with his subscribers. He has a good engagement rate back. He makes a decent amount of videos, more videos than me actually. And I mean, he's a family man. He just seems like good people, man. The type of people that I want to collaborate with. And that's what I was telling him. Like every single person that I've collaborated with thus far are people that I would absolutely vouch for. You included, Brian, and I've told you this before. So yeah, I'm excited about that collaboration. I've had other people reach out to me and do collaborations, and I want to work with everybody. Someone else that I hope to work with in the weeks ahead at some point, we'd have to figure out the fine print, is Fragrance Fight Night. That's someone else I want to work with.
Yeah.
So I think he's funny as hell.
I am in subscribers only mode, and there's a reason for that.
You trying to get numbers?
No, man. I'm trying to make this about fragrance family. I want people who actually, part of this fragrance family. Yeah, man. Unlike, I just think I figured out who made the fake My2Scents name or a username. I think that was Rick over here.
What makes you say that?
Because I think you said it earlier in the comment.
Was no,
like,
I think then
he might not have, but whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, dude.
I know we're not like going into drama and gossip, but I have a feeling you and Rick or RXL, y'all have like a love-hate thing.
Oh, I love him. I think he actually. I think Rick's fine, man. I like to like throw banter out there. I like to, if I'm kind of one of those guys that can take it and also sling it. So, and I think Rick is the same way. I'm sure you can, Mikey. And that's one of the questions I have for you. So Rick is, he's just one of those guys. Is he a fragrance reviewer? Nah, I don't know. Is he? You
don't think so? He's been making more fragrance content.
Yeah, no. I know that's me like slinging shit at him. I'm like, is he a fragrance reviewer or is he just a hater?
I would say if like you're like using labels, which RXL is like, very snowflakish, so we have to be careful about using labels with him. Wink, wink. But you would kind of put troll right here, and then it's like fragrance reviewer, and it's kind of
I mean he at least hopefully he's hitting that like button. That's the one thing, because I do watch his videos. I hit the like button.
I've watched Rick RXL knows I've been following his channel for a while now. Before, you know what I mean, he got famous and got featured on Oda Jerks. I was already like following him,
man. No, Brian's right. I'm not a fragrance reviewer. What I am is literally the name of my channel,
RXL 209. But see, that's kind of ambiguous because he changes the name of his channel a lot.
And sometime he was like a
feminist.
He was
TLGT reviews, and then he played Ross's intro, and he was like, that shit. That shit.
Nah, man. I mean, no, he's great. I think there is a place for everybody, and it kind of brings me to my first question with you, Mikey. So now that you're at 1,000 subscribers. Okay. You've hit it. You've done it. I don't know how many more watch time hours you have to like get into to
I got a
monetize.
little bit. I got a little
Okay.
bit, yeah.
That's fine. It's fine. But once you get there, you know, you start making some AdSense money. But
Yeah.
what's your next step? What do you want to achieve? Where do you want to be in a year?
All right.
A year from now.
Okay. So,
Let's pretend like you just hit 1,000 subs.
all right. Okay. This is hard to explain, man, because where I'm trying to be at in a year has more to do with my professional life and what I'm trying to achieve with my family and with my wife. So that's where a good portion of my energy is going. I enjoy making fragrance content. Anything that I would make in AdSense is going to be pennies on the dollar versus moves that I'm trying to make outside of YouTube. And that's just the God honest truth, man. I really am in this just to meet like-minded people and create content. That's why I enjoy doing these collabs like I do. I enjoy fragrances. But I even mentioned on Av's live stream, I'm in a bit of a conundrum because as an individual, I feel like I have way too many fragrances. But as a reviewer, I feel like I don't have enough fragrances. So it's a weird conundrum to be in. Like when I think about things I want, need versus need versus actual needs. It's like I don't need any more fragrances, but I enjoy fragrances. So in my mind, at this point, I'm just gonna pick select fragrances that I want and keep the ball rolling. I'm just acting like, you know what I mean? I have 0 subs, so nothing essentially changes for me. Maybe I do a 3D intro instead of the 2D intro that I was doing. Maybe I get, you know, a lav mic set up so I can do outdoor reviews. Maybe I get higher grade software so I can start showing graphics that I'm limited by already. These are things that I've already thought about, but essentially nothing changes. I'm just the same guy. I'm a regular ass dude. Like I really am, man. You know what I mean? So
Well, we're all regular ass dudes, man. I mean, every single fragrance reviewer out there, and I'm not trying to like discredit anybody, but we're all random ass people. Unless you're a perfumer, like it's kind of hard to just, or gone to school for perfume in any way. It's kind of hard to really just like credit yourself as a professional fragrance reviewer.
yeah.
But it's also easy for us to do because we do it. You know, I think it's that we're just average people who actually put our face out there and kind of let people see, you know, this crazy hobby that we have.
Yeah.
And then, but I mean,
for sure.
It's definitely growing. So what have you learned about your favorite fragrance reviewers over the last year?
What have I learned about my favorite fragrance reviewers?
Yeah, I'm sure you've been following a lot of them, and now you're actually connected to them and like talking to them. Like, so does your perspective change a little bit, or do you see like, you know, and I mean, you can answer this however you like, but like, how do you view your favorite fragrance reviewers now compared to when you did before you started? After talking to them, if you have.
There's a couple people that I thought really highly of, and then as I got to know them, I kind of like, you know what I mean, kind of see them in a little bit less of a light, but it's more as it relates to their character versus who they are as versus their persona as a reviewer per se. But the majority of people, like I know, like Ross and Scott Aromatico are two people that made me like really want to do a channel. I was like, man, this is achievable. So if anything, it's like, okay, well, I can do it. I can do it as well. He's gone again. So yeah.
No, I'm here. I'm just removing myself to give you full screen.
Oh, put me on full screen. Okay, yeah. But in general, Scott Aromatico and Ross are the two people that made me want to create a channel. Just Scott was laid back, and then Ross just, I mean, he was living in Texas at the time that I was watching him, so I just related to him in general, which is, you know, really cool to see where his channel's gone. Same with Scott. So it's not really rocket science, man. I just knew I had a lot of fragrances. I knew I had a lot of fragrances, and I wanted to connect more than just on the Facebook groups. So that's kind of what led me to YouTube.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna skip through a couple comments here. This is where fragrance dude sees you in a year in a mansion, making it rain, listening to early 2000 Ludacris, or just shopping at Home Depot. That's either
Not
where
gonna lie.
fragrance dude sees you, or where fragrance dude sees himself.
Yeah, I mean, I like Home Depot, man. Now that I'm a homeowner, it's like it's kind of cool just going into Home Depot, getting some DIY stuff, going on YouTube, and then acting like an expert.
Guys, just so you know, I'm not going to be like some other people, but super chats are more than welcome. It just goes to the channel, helps support the channel. So it's completely
thanks,
up to
Brian.
you. I'm not going to sit here and like. Okay, so everyone is a regular dude. It's how you react to the business aspect of the job when you gain attraction that separates you. Look at this. Brian Clark just subscribed to iSMELL.
Yeah.
Do you sell out or do you make the rules? There are two sides, and I prefer the latter.
Well, RXL kind of said something, and I don't totally disagree. It all comes down to character, but when they say sell out, like, you can buy in. Like, there's nothing wrong with buying in, but you just have to have some principles behind that. And I think if you're going to have sponsored videos, you need to be honest about that up front. If Blue Chew wants to sponsor me, I'm down. Yeah, I'm open to working with brands, but I do think you have to be honest, forthright in your approach. That's all I had to say about that. So, all right, Brian. So I think he is gone.
I'm not.
So yeah,
I'm still here. I'm still here.
I can't figure this out. So yeah, basically what I'm saying is if sponsors want to work with me, I'm down, but it all depends on who the sponsor is and what I'm being asked to do.
Have you thought about like, and you know, I think this is actually a really good question because I think a lot of people have a misconception of reviewers. I'm not just going to say fragrance reviewers, but reviewers in general, or anybody on YouTube. And it's probably a lot of the people that they actually watch, you know. So I have affiliate links, which, you know, I personally, as a business and a fragrance reviewer, YouTuber, content creator, you know, I do have affiliates that I work with, and I think it's I like working with affiliates instead of ever getting paid. Whoa, what did I just do to my hair? Anyways, other than getting paid for like an actual review. But like affiliates, it's a circular motion to where, like, you know, you have a link, people see a review, and it doesn't even have to be a positive review. It can be like, you know, a whole house review, and you might not like a couple fragrances, but you have a, you know, a link for the brand, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And they buy a fragrance and you get money back, a very small percentage, but you get money back, you know, and then the brand makes money. That's why I like affiliates. Affiliates are like, but I don't think I would ever, I don't know if I'd actually get ever like paid for a review, but, you know, I like working with brands outside of the fragrance community.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
you know, it would be cool, man. Okay, so Mr. Beast,
Joe, I see you down there. I'm gonna hop you in here shortly. Joe's in the
fragrance
in the
dude is good people, man. So Mr. Beast, I was watching a documentary on him, and to be honest, I don't really watch too much of his content, but I was watching his doc, and basically what he would do or is doing now is he takes sponsors, what they give them, and then he would turn around and take that same money essentially, and then just give it away to homeless people or just whoever needed that money in general. So I think it would be a cool concept in terms of fragrance. I don't know if people are already doing it. I know there might not be anything new underneath the sun, but if, say for example, Roja is sending you that Apex, go ahead and review it, but then send it off to somebody, you know, do a full bottle giveaway. Like, I don't know if that's ever been done, but I would do something like that instead of just telling people to buy this fragrance that's $250. Like just give it to somebody. Like take the same money, take the same energy and just give it back. I don't know. I would genuinely like handle it that way if I was to get sponsored stuff. Like I know,
yeah, and free. I think the one thing, like, a lot of other, people out there need to understand. I mean, coming from my perspective is free bottles aren't, I mean, of course, full retail, you're going to buy a bottle at whatever it costs. If you get a free bottle, you have to deduct like what you're going to pay for it. Like, don't even worry about that, because the time that you spend on a video, creating a video, editing and all that makes up for you actually buying the video or buying that fragrance. Because like a fragrance does not cost $300 to make.
Of course not.
So you have to take everything and deduct 300% from it. Especially luxury brands, I would go to like 400%. Deduct that from the actual price, and that's what you're getting. So, that's where I don't. Free bottles are free bottles, and I know a lot of people out there are like, but again, like, a lot of people don't get to, they don't take the time to understand that as a fragrance reviewer or even a reviewer or a content creator, we get to make the rules. Like a lot of these guys, a lot of people like in the comments and outside of YouTube, they don't get to make the rules of where they work. Yeah. They don't get to talk, they don't like, I do not affiliate myself with people who tell me what to say. I can't do that. I like creating my own content and being market it my own way if I enjoy the product. Yeah. If I don't enjoy it, I don't review it. I'm not gonna say but I just don't. I don't bash people.
Have you ever done a video of fragrances that you don't like? Me and Fragrance Dude were talking about that maybe in the future, doing a video like 5-10 fragrances that I would not repurchase, because let's be honest, we once we have a gratuitous amount of fragrances, there are fragrances that sit there and collect dust. There's fragrances that I personally have bought based on a reviewer's recommendation that I literally never wore. It doesn't mean it's a bad fragrance. It's just a fragrance that is probably like my 4th or 5th preference and to wear.
Right. All right. So I'm going to bring somebody on here with us that I think can definitely help us understand this a little bit more, because he's been doing this longer than us.
Oh shit, I know who you're talking about.
And this man deserves he deserves like some Dom Perignon, some Veuve Clicquot right now for doing a 24-hour live stream. It's none other than the Unaverage Joe.
What's going on, guys? Brian, Mike, chat, great to see y'all.
Hell yeah.
Just give me Sour Patch Kids. I don't need the champagne,
Happy 4th of July, everybody. Happy 4th of July weekend.
Happy 4th of July.
Be safe. Seriously, be safe.
Do y'all got any plans for 4th?
Not watching. I got to go see my dad tomorrow. He just had carpal tunnel surgery, and I'll tell you what, he's a handful. Didn't anybody else get that? No, carpal tunnel. That's all I got, man. That's all I mean, that's actually really good. You should be
I should. Yeah, if it doesn't work out for me in this fragrance space, man, I'll definitely take
all right, let's go through some of these real quick. We got some really good comments here. Osman T, I don't know if you already don't know, and you should know, Mikey from iSMELL. Then you got Unaverage Joe, the Joe, Tall Joe. That's what I'm going to call him from now on.
Tall Joe. I appreciate that. By the way, congrats. 5K, 1K. This is awesome.
He said 5K, 1K.
I mean, I'm not sitting here like boasting about it, man. I don't.
No, man.
Cool. It's great. It's great. Awesome. Thank you so much to everybody out there.
Absolutely.
It is, but it's about the man of the hour, and it's about Mikey. Ain't about me. It's about Mikey.
Exactly.
I mean, he was in way more movies than I was.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
he got some way better roles. Way better.
I took my bumps. Put in the time.
By sell out, I mean, do you get scripted or make the rules on what you will say? I will never, ever, ever, ever allow somebody to tell me what to say. Ever.
I have them give me the highlight points. Like, okay, you want me to include this? Like, okay, it's waterproof, or if I'm doing pants,
right.
But not that I say it verbatim. Like, this is a bit. No,
I can't do it.
Yeah, I work well with bullet points in terms like even in when I do my reviews, I tend to write bullet points. That way I stay on point. Not with live streams, obviously. I'm just being, you know what I mean, myself. But yeah, in terms of a script where I have to say word for word what I think about the fragrance, that's not that's not where it's at.
I mean that won't happen. I don't even. I mean, I'll take bullet points, but I still like I'm working with I partnered up with Into the AM, t-shirts. I do t-shirts, hoodies, underwear. They're super comfortable. They sent me some stuff and like 3 t-shirts, and I'll tell you what, man, they're freaking awesome. Like they're just great. And I appreciate, brands that I can actually support. Now, if they sent me these shirts and I didn't like them, that doesn't matter. Like I would say, I'm sorry, I'm done. But they're really good. And then like I partnered up with Liquid IV. Incredible. But dude, that's
Liquid
all about
IV is
hydro.
legit.
Dude, so legit. And now I'm
stocked.
gonna go ahead and plug this right here in this Liquid IV right now through the 5th of July. You can get 30% off using my discount code that is in the description. And I'm also going to go ahead and pin it in the comments.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man, it is incredible.
Absolutely.
Good
stuff.
I use it every single morning. Their sleep multiplier is awesome. See, I don't even know if I can actually pin that. Can I pin this? Yeah.
What's up, Pop Fritz?
Via YouTube, you can. You have to.
Damn, I can't get on YouTube. Doesn't matter. So it's all up in there for you. What up, Spritz with Pop Fritz? It's great to see you, brother. We do have somebody waiting in the midst here. Trill, I see you in there, and we'll bring you on here shortly. I'd like to hear about his new release, but just hang tight for me, brother. But let's get through a little bit more of these. We got quite a few comments. We also got a private chat here. Okay, that's from Trill. But yeah, I mean, it's I'm gonna have to sub to fragrance dude.
Yeah, it's dead.
Brah. Fragrance dude, brah. I'm gonna bro dude. Bra dude. Love your opening of videos, Mikey.
Hey, appreciate that, Brian.
No. I thought you were talking to me, but you're not. You're not Brian Clark. Let's see. Thanks for an average Joe. I'll try to keep the content flowing for you. If you ever want something, let me know. That's awesome. Let's see here. What is Rick the Dick? Sorry, I'll quit calling you that. Just Rick. I mean, I don't know. Unless you don't like Rick the Dick, I don't think
he cares either way.
I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
You could do reviews on stuff you get for free, but man, does it make it difficult and uncomfortable. It's all about how you do it. You just have to be completely honest with you. It's just like you have to shut away.
I'm sure.
And the thing is, every single time that you put something out there that you got for free, people are going to look at you different. They're just they don't believe you. And that's the thing is, like, we have a very difficult job because our job is convincing people that we're telling the truth.
Right.
Yeah. But even if we do tell the truth, it's kind of like, it's that age-old, scent is subjective. Like, I can tell the truth of a fragrance that I like or don't like, and then say like 6 to 8 months later, I'll revisit that fragrance and realize I really do enjoy it. Or, you know what I mean? I might say I really like a fragrance, and then like, Unav, you're not really like a blue guy, right? You don't really like blue fragrances aren't really your jam,
right? That not outside of Blue de Chanel. I mean, I've smell them, try them, but no.
Yeah, they're not really his jam, but I really enjoy blue fragrances, so I could say it's the best thing since whatever. But he already knows off the rip that it's probably not going to be his speed. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
So out of your first year, Mikey, what would you say you've learned the most from being a fragrance reviewer? What would you recommend to people who are wanting to start a fragrance channel?
Okay.
I know, tough questions. I'm sorry, dude. I'm being all like,
just put in the reps. Like anything else in life, you got to put in the reps, because if you watch my earlier videos, I wasn't as comfortable in front of the camera as I am now. You just got to put in the reps and find out what works for you. Essentially, don't try to just copy everyone else's format. Like, there is a format, which is fine. You know what I mean? You don't have to necessarily reinvent the wheel, but find your own thing. Be yourself. That's as simple as it is. And just be ready to learn, because you're going to learn a lot. You're going to make a lot of mistakes. Hell, I still make a shit ton of mistakes. But I mean, have fun. If you're not having fun with it, then you know what I mean. Maybe take a break. I don't upload every day for a reason. I don't want to get burnt out, and I'm playing the long game. I don't want to get to the point where I'm having to like step away from YouTube for a year because I'm getting burnt out with it. So, I mean, and then don't expect to come in here and just crush it automatically, because for a lot of people that's not going to be the case. It's a grind.
Tony, I'm excited to finally meet you at the end of this month in 27 days. Congrats on 1K, Mikey, and also Brian, congrats on 5K. Thank you so stinking much. Mikey, he is the man of the hour. He deserves all the champagne flowing over his glorious, sexiest fragrance reviewer head.
I appreciate that, man. I wasn't like, you literally hit me up impromptu, like last minute, like, hey man, like
it was last night.
Free to make this happen. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I appreciate that. I wasn't expecting all that, man. I've been saying, I've been sleeping. I've been saying that I needed to go ahead and knock me out a 1K stream. There's a few other people I wanted to stream with. I just haven't made it happen yet, man. I don't even have a good excuse.
There you go. 1,000 subscribers. How does one ask to start getting free stuff? I never asked. I don't send nothing to nobody. They hit me up. I don't request nothing. I don't ever ask for free bottles.
Nope.
If they don't, if they ask me to collaborate with them and they don't offer anything for free, I go ahead and buy a bottle from them.
Yeah.
So that's it.
I wouldn't call it a collaboration, but I've been sent things a couple times. Yeah, probably like three or four times I've been sent something, but never once have I been asked to give a positive review.
Right.
So
absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and bring on a perfumer, and some of you guys might know him. He's a self-taught perfumer, and he's doing really well at the moment. So let's go ahead and bring him on real quick. Sorry, Autumn. Right. Okay, never mind. And we have Trill Noel on, who does Harmony Parfums, or fragrances, perfumes, Harmony Perfumes.
Are you guys able to hear me?
What's up, Trill? Yep.
I can hear you. Yeah. Can you hear us?
Cool. I wasn't sure if this was set up right. Thanks for having me on, man. I didn't even know you were doing this. I got a notification. I was like, I'm gonna come chill.
Yeah,
it was
man.
Great to meet iSMELL for the first time. I hadn't seen you on before, man.
Yeah, I'm around, man.
We spoke, but I had never saw your face. So I was like, today, you're in the follow. I'm subscribed already, bro.
Nice. I think we might already be following each other on Instagram.
Yeah, no, we sent a couple messages on New Year's. I just listened to it. I sent you a message back when you log off. Left a little something for you, because you got a nice little comparison in that message. I said you got a nice little comparison. You know what you told me about in that message?
What?
You wish me a happy New Year. You also said I'm gonna be doing a lot of collaborations in 2022. You said I got 500 subscribers. You kept to the mission, and you could make a comparison of it to what you said today. Because now you hit the 1K, and you stayed on track. You actually did what you said you were gonna do 6 months ago. So props to you, man. Proud of it.
I appreciate that, man. And that's the thing. I knew coming in exactly what I wanted to do, and that was to meet new people, collaborate as much as possible, cross promote, have eyes on, you know what I mean? Because a lot of this, a lot of the fragrance community isn't like gigantic. A lot of it is the same viewers, so it just makes sense. It makes so much sense to collaborate. And I've also been thinking about collaborating with Unav recently, but I was like, man, I want to come at him correct. I was like thinking like, okay, well, he's on the East Coast, maybe waiting until we have a cold weather video. There's plenty of people that I want to still work with. But yeah, man, that's cool, man. I knew I wanted to start collabing with people. Yeah.
Oh wait, I need a mic.
No, you have a. Well, sorry, you can't hear me. You have a mic. You're good. You just
I'm just making sure the audio ain't doing nothing weird. I have some AirPods I could connect to this, and
the AirPods would probably sound a little better.
Yeah, your AirPods will sound a lot better. Right now, you're refracting sound off of.
All right, I'm gonna hop right back in, and then we'll actually get the.
That's fine. Take your time, dude.
Let me go do that.
Yeah.
Do it to it. I'm gonna remove you. Okay. Let's go through a couple more of these. This is how you moderate a live stream,
Yeah.
by the way. I don't know if
Yes.
you guys
Yeah.
knew that.
Yeah.
You guys want to talk about whiskey? I'm just kidding. What? What? I know a lot about
drink?
whiskey. Wait, what are you
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah.
Like, I heard.
As long as as long as you know
Today,
that
no,
I know
because
that
I
you
really
know
want
that
some
I know.
whiskey, but not today. Not today.
512, baby. 512. You're not in 512, are you?
I'm in 512.
You are? You're in 512?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I'm in
cool.
512. But
Alright,
that's
so-
the thing. It's relative. I think it's relative because I have a cell phone. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm not using a house phone. So my phone was set up in Austin. Technically, I'm like, what? I don't know, like 10 minutes east of Austin at this point. But it's all the same at this point.
So Mikey, let me talk.
Sorry, my wife just got home, so if my dog starts barking, that's what you're hearing.
It's
But
unacceptable.
Go ahead.
I'm kicking you out. You're done.
Later, y'all.
Your
Really
channel's
appreciate-
over. I'm ruining you.
I appreciate that.
Party
Just
over.
kidding. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What is your favorite fragrance in 1 year that you've picked up? The best fragrance that you have picked up in the last year being a fragrance reviewer?
Damn, I'd have to look
Hey.
on my
You know
shelf.
it. It's
Okay.
in here. It's in here.
Yeah.
I know
okay.
it is.
So this is one that you know, but Lolita Lempica Green Lover. I am very drawn to that fragrance, man. I like almost everything about that fragrance. So that's
heard
the
it.
first one that's the first one that comes to mind. Another one that comes to mind is both from Dior, and that's you know what? We're gonna go with Lolita Lempica Green Lover. I'm gonna go with Dior Fahrenheit Parfum, and I'm gonna go with Zaharoff Signature Rose. Those okay. Those are the three that really stand out to me that I've been really enjoying. And I was literally just told my wife this today, not chilling, but I walked and I smelt my Signature Rose. It took me back to Christmas last year, and then I went immediately downstairs and told her, like, wow, this fragrance now officially has a scent memory attached to it, and it's Christmas at your parents' house.
Did it make
last year.
you feel like Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs looking at himself in the mirror, saying to himself,
I'm gonna take the
"Would
fifth
you
on
fuck
that.
me?"
I'm gonna take
Would
the
you?
fifth on that. Yeah.
It's okay. We can say it. I'm probably going to get demonetized for some of those videos that I did earlier. So super chats again, still
Yeah,
on
might
just
as
in case.
well.
Might as well get
well.
them in now because it might get stripped away from me later.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It was totally worth it. But with that being said, okay, so we know your favorite few fragrances. What's the your favorite house that you've discovered? What's the house that's treated you the best? That's shown you the most love?
Rojas.
Rojas. Okay.
Yeah, Rojas.
Okay. And who's your favorite
Yeah.
fragrance reviewer? My2Scents. I hear you, dude. I got you.
Yeah. Well, you're the one
I
showing
stuck
me
that in
love,
there.
so yeah, might as well.
Well played.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I'll be honest, man. A lot of at this point I only watch my homies. Like, there's a lot of big reviewers that make content. I don't really watch them anymore. They were who the algorithm brought me to at first, but literally now I'm just watching you, Unav, Scott. I watch TLT. I watch Simply Fragrance, Brian, Fox Accord, Fragrance Fight Night, House of Colossus,
I need to check out
Jr.
Fragrance
Like,
Fight
you know what I
Night.
mean? Just
Yeah.
people
He's
that
good.
are my homie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fragrance
Yeah.
Fight Night is bro, yeah. As I was telling him, he's like, well,
Magician.
hopefully I get more subs. I was like, don't be focused on that, man. Just keep making that good content because I'm enjoying it. I know other people are enjoying it, and all it takes is that one, and make yourself more visible. Like, he's welcome to hop on these type of live streams. That never hurts, and he has a
And
good,
here's
he
the
has a good-
thing.
and he has a good personality. So
Anybody is welcome. I can have a bunch of people on here. Come join. Seriously. Even if you are Pete, I know, my friend. I think Pete might be on here. Pete Nation. He just got a new webcam, and he's like,
He was
"Brian,
here in the beginning. Yeah.
I know. He's still here. He's just
Oh, yeah,
hiding in
Pete's
the
good
comments. Oh, he's
Pete's good
great.
people.
We talk all the time. Pete knows me. I love
Yeah.
Pete.
That's
Tony,
longer than me and you've known each other. Because I mean,
way longer. I've known
Wow,
Pete since Pete was my first subscriber it was my Tom Ford. I think it was my top 10 Tom Ford fragrances, and he commented on my suit that I was wearing. But it might not have been that. I think it was my first best date night fragrances, and the suit I was wearing. And he commented on that. Then he started emailing me, and we started emailing back and forth. And we finally, I was like, dude, quit emailing me. And I just sent him my number. I was like, just call me. And we talk. We text every day.
But longer than our body double days, because that's what I was throwing at you.
I'm sorry, like when we finally reconnected, I'm gonna go ahead and do this super chat real quick. Pop Fritz, thank you so stinking much. Nice to see you three doing a live together. It's so great to see you in the comments while we are doing a live together. That's the most important part, is having you here, my friend. I mean, we just do this, to I don't know, support our families, day-to-day basis. I'm doing this because I'm dog sitting.
You're always dog sitting. Do you have just like one client, or is it like multiple clients?
It's my best.
I always see like 1 minute you're like looking like you're in a French Riviera with the white picket fence. The next minute you're in the dungeon basement. The next minute you're like got the Joe Rogan wooden panel behind you. It's like, where the hell is he at?
Dude. No, I'm doing this because so my friends Dave and Chelsea, awesome people. So Dave and Chelsea are my best friends, brother and sister-in-law. So I watch their dogs when they're out of town, and they go out of town all the time. They both own their own businesses, and hence why they have all these fancy freaking things. Like I said, there is a DeLorean on the other side of me right here. If I could take this camera off here and take it around there, there's a DeLorean on the other side of here.
Yeah, we're going to Padre here soon. I'm actually looking for a dog sitter. The person that did it last
I would do it for you. You can fly me
to.
down. You're good. Yeah, fly me down. I'm great with dogs. They love me.
Yeah.
In fact, one of you guys are going to have to take over in just a second so I can. I'm going to get Trill back on here. I see you, Trill. I'm going to get Trill back on here. I got to run upstairs and just make sure that there's not fireworks going off. They're not freaking out. But thank you so much, Pop Fritz, for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you helping and supporting the channel. I really appreciate you. Ashton is the man. I started watching Ash a long time ago when he first started. I mean, and I think you can. It's so funny because if you go back and watch like Ash's channel, like the way he slowly progressed,
it was evolution.
It was a slow evolution. But I'll tell you, Mikey, like since you started to where you are now, the evolution was way quicker. And you've got your head on your shoulders. You know what you're doing, and you're doing it, and just keep doing what you're doing. When I say the sports commentator of fragrance reviews, just keep doing that, because that's, I'm not going to say you're going to appeal to a lot of the ladies out there, but you're going to appeal to a lot of men out there, because we can listen to you, because it's like we're talking, it's like we're listening to freaking ESPN radio on the way to work.
Yeah.
So it's smart. It's really intelligent what you're doing, and I think you do it extremely well.
Yeah, George the Fragrance Apprentice threw that out there, and I would have never noticed it had he not said that. And I can't say I really even noticed it myself. I just know a lot of times when I'm recording, I have about an hour and a half to make it happen. So that's kind of like form follows function. It just kind of plays out that way. I tend to record during my lunch breaks, and I'm at home working remote. So I just, I'm already sitting there. I just kind of throw some things together and then hit record.
I have to ask, do you actually do you script everything out? Are you reading something? If you don't want to tell people,
I don't give a shit, man.
Okay.
I have bullet points that I write, and I have things in my head I want to say, and a few hours before, I just kind of memorize what I want to say, and then I take multiple takes, but it just looks like one take when the sausage is made, after the sausage is made. But yeah, it's like 6 takes. You know what I mean?
You make sausage?
Yeah, I do, man.
You kind of look like
sausage.
You kind of look like the sausage guy.
I don't know if I should be offended or.
No, it's okay. I mean, everybody likes sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Yeah, I don't know. Anybody's gonna remember that. So
yeah, man, I'm just gonna keep doing myself, man, and hopefully there is an evolution. I look at that's another thing I would recommend people not do, is compare. But I think as humans we tend to do that. We tend to compare just in general. And I look at other reviewers. I'm like, damn, I wish I was able to do that or this in terms of their skill set. that can be kind of dangerous. So I'm glad I figured it out just up to this point, and I know the evolution is going to continue.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to. I don't know where Trill just. He said he's got his mic now, and then he left. All right, I'm gonna get Trill on here. Trill, give me just a second, and I'm going to go ahead and just finish up with these, and then I'm gonna leave it to Joe to take over the show. And ask Mikey and Trill some questions. I'm gonna just run upstairs. Sorry, I'm in the basement, so. It might take you just a second.
You're good.
But I just want to get through some of these. My neighbor had a DeLorean too. I took it for jewelry one time. That's how I ended up in 2022. Be careful of those things. Well, I've already been back to 1976, and that's how I met Mikey for the first time on that Bruce Lee movie. Because I mean, that's what we do. I mean, we look great for our age. I've got some bags under my eyes because I sleep like shit while I'm out here. But whatever, because we all do for the love of the fragrance community. Amen to that. What's up, guys? Watching between the fights. Happy 4th. Happy 4th to you, Brett Patrick.
Man, I need to go ahead and I am not going to be paying for these fights. I never do, but I need to go ahead and log into that little stream that I got. I
got to give this to Pop, man. You're welcome. I'd much rather watch 3 fragrance reviewers than a fragrance chat that turns into a WWE match because people can't handle their whiskey. Oh.
Hey, who's bringing the tables, man?
Oh, I got to bring up. Love that.
I know, man.
Oh, Pop. Somebody pin that. Am I the only one who can pin that comment?
Unless you have moderators, yeah.
God bless America. Oh my God, that is so good.
Facts.
Hey, I want to super chat you. That is
someone's glitching.
Trill.
Someone's glitching. You're glitching. You're glitching, Trill.
Yeah, you're.
Oh shit! All right, hold up. I'm gonna just turn this off, man.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna just take this thing and switch to my regular mic.
Okay.
Yes. So okay, man. I know we ain't making this the drama hour or whatever, man. And I know you're a grown ass man. You could stick up for yourself, but that shit didn't resonate with me, man. That shit didn't resonate with me. But again, I'm big on people being able, just stand up. People stand up for themselves. You're a grown ass man, but that shit didn't resonate with me. In the way
Margie's in the house.
That shit didn't resonate with me. Yeah.
Margie and I have chatted back and forth on Instagram. I've got to give a big shout out to Margie. Thank you so much for reaching out to me. It really means the world to me, just so you know. Let's see. Freddie got fingered. There you go. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Look, Daddy, I'm a farmer. Let's see. I think you're doing a great job. Thanks, man. Arby's in the house. I saw Arby's somewhere.
No, that was that autocorrect. My phone just has been typing Arby. Maybe it wanted some curly fries. I don't know.
On average, Joe has the best smile in FragCom. I have to agree with that.
Thank you.
And Margie, not Arby. I think Joe's hungry. He wants some Arby's.
Yeah.
That's something we can get into, but we're not going to go negatively into it.
Right.
I'm going to bring Trill on here. Hopefully his mic and everything. I'm going to get him on here before I do so.
One more try.
And I just want to make sure because I'll tell you what. Here's the one thing. Here's the one thing with doing YouTube.
What's that?
You got to have a good microphone. Doesn't matter about your camera.
Doesn't have to be the best.
Have a good microphone. Just a good microphone. This microphone, I don't know. I didn't pay for this, but I like my HyperX.
Right.
I like these headphones better than mine. But anyways, I'm going to add Trill on here. Let's see what he's got.
So I actually do have a good mic, but I haven't tested it yet. But I think you guys should be fine with this because this is how I set up my stream when I was with Joey and Joe a while back. Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah. Just stop talking for a second. Okay. Joe, I'm going to leave you in charge.
Aye, Captain, my captain.
Let's see how I can do this. Hang on.
We should be good to go now. So
yeah, I think
you're trying to put me in your corner. Just drag and drop me where you were. Like swap me for you.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm taking notes.
Hello there.
Man,
I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, Terminator.
What's up, host Joe?
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Great to see
you.
Good
to see you, man. I haven't caught up with you guys in a minute, but it's good to be back, bro. I've been really down in the trenches, getting everything where it needs to be,
Definitely, I understand that.
I know I ain't stopped by to show love, but I haven't forgot about you guys, bro.
Hey, listen, it's fine. At the end of the day, a lot of grind, a lot of work, a lot of time has been put in.
Facts.
Mikey's been crushing it.
Facts.
International
As
man
have
of
you.
mystery over here. I appreciate that, but it's
Yeah,
not
man.
about me today. It's about you.
Hey, yeah, I was about to
bro.
say y'all both.
I don't know how to
I've been
take all the
seeing.
love.
I saw you crushing it a lot, Joe. I
Yeah.
haven't seen Mikey on my stream. Your name is Mikey, right? iSMELL.
Mikey, yeah. iSMELL, whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever's close.
So I haven't seen his content on my thing yet, but I think it's because he's been more focused on his YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not. Facts. I'm not really heavy on Instagram. You're gonna see this trend. The main reason I have Instagram is so I can connect with people, because you can't really connect on a one-to-one through YouTube like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I reach out through the DMs in terms of people that I want to connect with, and then from there you exchange contacts. So.
Yep. So for me, I've been trying to slowly bless me.
Bless you.
Move between the communities of TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. At this moment, it's really just about getting growth and getting people to notice that I exist, As a new fragrance house just coming onto the market, it's like walking into an arena and being the only guy that don't know anything about it. And everybody over there knows everybody in the arena already,
Right.
It's like none of these people know me. I don't know any of them, but they all happen to know each other. And it's like you're trying to fit in with the crowd, with the clique, with the group. But you didn't grow up with them. So that's really how it is. And I just been putting in work trying to, get the word out. Let people know that I have something to offer the world, something to offer people. Right. And it's this month, I can truly say was the first month where like all the hard work that I've been putting in for like 6 months really came to surface.
Starting to fruition.
Yeah. This month it was shocking, man. I did a pre-order for Acqua di Famiglia, which is the first time I've done a fragrance like this. I did a collaboration with members of the community, like, people that have invested in my brand along the way. I reached out to them, I contacted them. So it was a collaborative effort. They decided I told them each to pick one ingredient and I was gonna add it to this fragrance. So everybody got to pick a part, and then I just built a fragrance around their ingredients. Then I released it, and I had not only some of them picked it up, but like 6 strangers picked it up already. Oh, nice. These are people that I didn't even know. Like, so it really came up. In 1 week, I've sold 10 bottles of Acqua di Famiglia, man. It's a blessing and it's crazy. I never thought that would happen. I'm out of stock right now, but I'm taking back orders.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Adrian.
Feeling.
Huh?
Welcome, Adrian. Adrian's in the chat. Great to see Adrian.
Yeah,
how y'all doing tonight out there? I can't really see the chat, but I know there was a couple familiar faces in there. I want to wish everybody a happy 4th of July. I don't know what y'all gonna be doing for that day, but we all gonna be smelling good. Don't get too close to the barbecue pit when you're wearing fragrance.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that, Unav. I don't think I got to there yet. But what do you got going on for the 4th? You got anything going on, man?
I'm actually going to be shooting a review on the beach.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
So
Hell yeah, he pulled it out the box, bro. Hell yeah, bro.
So I'm gonna be shooting a review. But nothing too crazy.
Show that bottle on the full screen real quick, Brian.
Yeah, hang on.
That's the Sour Patch Joe, Unaverage Joe, right?
Yep, the Unaverage patch.
Hey, I saw that, man.
50 ml. This is the 50 ml bottle now. I went through the 17 ml. I have a little bit left, but since that was the original bottle, the very first bottle made and sent out, I'm going to keep like the last few mls of it, for nostalgia. But now I have
that's
the
an
50
average
ml.
batch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
so Margie says, I have a good microphone as of today. At least I think it's good. We will see. Well, hop on here.
Hop in.
We go to put this
one way to tell.
Let me go ahead and post that down there.
It's a sausage party.
Anybody can join. Even if you're a subscriber, it's really easy. You hit the link, hop right on. Come join us. I'd like to get to know my subscribers.
Exactly.
I've got a really interesting episode happening February 22nd. Or not February 22nd. I don't know what February 22nd hopping in my head. But the 22nd of this month, July 22nd.
I was about to say, man, you telling us something about
February
2023?
22nd. No, a subscriber
He's living
invited
in the
me to their
future.
house. A subscriber of mine, who you guys probably follow on Instagram, and I've been chatting, and I've talked to for many months, probably almost about a year now. He invited me to his house.
Oh, I know. He was in the comments talking about it a second ago. I won't spoil the surprise, but I think I know who it is.
Yeah, I'm heading up to Ohio. I'm gonna go
Nice.
take a good 5-hour drive and hang out with him and check out his collection. Apparently and I know he has an incredible collection, so it'll be a lot of fun.
When are you coming to ATX?
Somebody's got
get that.
delivery.
I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
I
that
will
Joma
tell
shop?
you September. Hang on one second. Let's see here. It is September 14th. I'll be there September 14th through.
Okay.
So
Like
that's
a week, you
14,
said,
15,
right?
16, 17. No, I'm just going to be, I'll be there till the 18th. I fly out on the 18th. It's me and my
Nice.
best friend. We're coming out.
Yeah,
We
man.
used to live there. So
I might have to hunt you and your bestie down, man. So
no, we'll hunt you
so
down,
we
man.
can
It'll
link
be a
in.
lot of fun. We'll
Yeah.
do a lot of fun stuff. We go shoot some guns and do what Texans do,
Hell yeah, bro.
Let's see here. Trill, what mic do you use on IG Lives? Well, he's not here. He had to go get his I don't know. I could just imagine like somebody ringing the doorbell and being like, I'm here for the gangbang.
Right.
Name that movie. Anybody? Go ahead, throw it in the comments. Nobody's Joe in
That's
the
a
corner.
crazy visual.
Absolutely. Yeah, right. That's it. I will turn this off very quickly. You can't see me, but I'm circling my my mouse around Trill down here.
Got my 4th of July groceries, guys. We good.
4th of July groceries. Greatest. I'm glad it's not somebody there for the gangbang, but let's go through some comments real quick. I kind of like being up here because I got like my 2 cents right over my head. We got Joe right on the screen. I mean, he's way better looking than I am. So
depends on the day. It depends on if I shaved. It just a lot of factors for me. You naturally look great.
How long you gonna rock that look? I know you got like from one curly haired person to
Right.
another. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people want to start seeing the curls back. I know people in my life, they would be like, man, when they still tell me to grow my hair out, but I'm like, bro, this shit's a pain in the ass.
Maybe one more month.
You just
It's
have to-
like I'm at the in between. Like either I'm gonna keep rocking it or I'm not. I'm no longer on the full commitment. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do it until I get because I do have to shave it every day because my hair literally will grow back.
Yeah, man. I saw that one day and I was like, Joe changed it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he changed
Saw the
it
new
up
look,
because
man. But you
put the
gotta
pressure
come
on
with
him.
the shades on, make a little Joe montage, bro.
Right. I'll see what I could do, but I think if like I'm nearing the end, I'm done with the actual commitment. Like I said, until June, we're in July. Now at this point, it's like okay. I mean, it's like is it still hot? Yeah. Okay, let me shave, or maybe I'll be like, you know what? I'm tired of shaving, so now this is when I grow. But next look will be, this. I'm growing back, if not even more, but I'm going back to.
So by the time y'all have that prom, though, the curls are gonna be back.
If I grow it back by then,
Yep.
yes, absolutely. My hair
he's gonna start looking more like Jufro fragrance again.
That's gonna be.
Yo,
that's
no,
gonna-
Joe, man, you gotta come with the braids, bro.
Maybe.
All right. So Steven's asking, let's talk about notes of your fragrance there, Joe.
Yes. So the notes that were in here was the berries, the blue raspberry, obviously, because it's blue. There's some pineapple. There's a little bit of ambergris. It has a vanilla base. So even though you get that citrus blast in the beginning, I mean, not citrus, that sour, it actually smells sour in the beginning, like a Sour Patch Kid. You'll get that. And then after that, it turns into like the berry fruity, lemon, lime, pineapple. I mean, everything that like all the flavors of the Sour Patch Kids.
yeah.
And then, but what Mikey Dinsmore, not Mikey iSMELL, but Mikey Dinsmore did was he added vanilla and ambergris to make it an actual wearable fragrance and not just a novel, like not like a Demeter. You know how Demeter has like a pepperoni pizza or fried chicken and all these other, like this isn't a novelty for you. It actually is a fresh gourmand. If anything, it's like something like a lemon pound cake towards
Sounds like
on
something you
women,
could wear all year.
right? And
it sounds universal, and then the vanilla and the ambergris combo should be long lasting, so it gives it some life and it becomes like an actual fragrance.
So strong, so powerful.
You said there was tonka in it, right?
No tonka, just
no
vanilla.
Tonka? Oh, okay.
Vanilla ambergris base.
Okay.
And then
I know you like tonka bean.
I do, but I didn't have like in order for him to make it sour and sweet, he had to use like that vanilla-ish dry down. But I think it was the array of like pineapple and berries. He said berries for sure that made it almost come off with that tart sourness that you would like have out of a Sour Patch. But now very good stuff.
I've never actually thought about how to compose something sour before, man. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not sour the whole way though. It opens up sour, kind of moves sweet, and then dries creamy. That's the vibe that I'm picking up on.
Yes, exactly. And just like a Sour Patch, when you first put the Sour Patch in your mouth, it's like, oh, this is sour. Then it turns sweet. So it's kind of, but on women, it comes off a little bit more cake-like. On men, you'll get a little bit more that like citrus ambergris vibe. That's kind of where it is. But on like a Yara from the Burrow Nerdy Fragrance Hills and Yara, she wore it that same day. And it smelled like lemon. I mean, it was great. It was like lemon pound cake on her. A little on that dry down.
So he kind of just hit you out the blue and said, hey, I got this? Or y'all were already corresponding for a period of time and you knew this was coming down the pipe?
Okay. So literally last year, when I first met Mike, him and I were like, oh, wouldn't it be great if this happened? Right. But I do know Mike. Mike is a friend of mine, Michael Dinsmore. And I've bought like so much stuff. But I think just through the streams of I Am Joey Cannoli and us, interacting, it eventually became a thing like, hey, this is something different that I think I would want to do. And it actually got brought up last month. I think, Brian, you might have been the one on the stream with me.
Yeah, I was.
And you were like, hey, this needs to happen. And sure enough, Mikey Dins was finally like, well, hey, because he is also a very busy person. Like he DJs, has a regular day job. He does this, plus he does 2 other jobs. Like he's a very busy person. So I guess too, like it took a minute for him to find the formula and how to make it work. But when Brian mentioned it, sure enough, he was like, by the way, I do have that on the way. And I was like, wait, what?
Hey.
So
man, when I saw that, I was excited. I was just like, yo, Joe got us. Okay.
Yeah,
that's gonna be like a meme of the fragrance community before long, bro. The Sour Patches. Like we just need to start uploading pictures of like a bottle surrounded by Sour Patch candies.
And what's the name of it again, Joe? Just so everybody knows, somebody new.
Unaverage Patch.
And I heard it sold out.
I heard today that at least the 17 mLs are sold out.
Okay.
I don't know if the whole thing has sold out just yet.
Well,
I will know because.
Oh my God! There's a
So
computer screen up here. My mouse goes everywhere.
Question.
Sorry.
So I got a dumb question real quick. So the juice is blue, right?
Yes.
Is that one that would stain your shirt? Like, cause you're wearing like a white shirt right now. Like, how do you navigate around that? Is that something that you think would stain your shirt possibly? Because I'm sure the oils are pretty high.
I haven't tried it.
We'll do it now.
I know exactly. That's why I'm like, let's.
Bleach will take it out.
Oh shit!
If not that, Dawn dish soap.
So, I spread a couple of sprays. A good amount.
I guess we'll give it some time, huh?
Yeah, I could see a little bit of blue.
That light's not.
I'm saying like I could see it a little bit. There's a slight blue, very slight. It's not like full blue as how the bottle looks, but there is a blue tint. Like it, I do see like a blue-ish.
It'll probably
spot
fade
within the threading.
It'll fade.
Yeah, it'll come out easy, man. I don't think it don't look like it's too strong.
It's a $5 H&M t-shirt. I'm good. That's why I was
Yeah.
like,
That's how I felt with my blue electrique, man. Cause I sprayed my shirt and I was like, oh shit, I sprayed my shirt and now my shirt's blue. I had to change my shirt.
No,
Yo,
definitely.
you know what's crazy, man? Like, I never realized it, but growing up, there was so many fragrances that I never knew the color of. Like, because the bottle is solid and you just can't see the color of the liquid on the inside, you know?
That's what I came to learn with that.
Like
Andre
what
Noir
is it? The
Sport.
Lena's, Parfums, the Marleys. I think, what is it? I can't remember the name of that brand.
There's some parfums to Marley. I mean, there's a lot of brands that have,
It's like just a full solid bottle to where you can't see inside, you can't see the liquid. And then it's like, I always think now, like, what color was that? I wonder what color that turned out in the end. Did they dye it? Did they make it look nice on the inside? I ended up using the whole bottle without ever opening it to see.
I mean, that all depends. I mean, there's great juice out there doesn't have any color to it at all. Honestly,
that's what I do, man. The color that I release is natural. So, but I thought about dyeing a few of them at one point, but it's like I like the way that they look as is, But I always think like with presentation, sometimes you seeing that color helps you perceive what might be in the bottle. What type of fragrance to expect. You wouldn't expect a warm blue colored fragrance. That would just be mean of them to market it to you like that,
Right.
Yeah. Like I was saying, like I found out like Encre Noir Sport was blue. I had no idea. I was like wearing the fragrance, and then turns out it's got like this very blue juice to it. But I mean, I don't think it makes a difference. Most of it will come off in the wash. I was just curious.
So I
smell Kerosene's follow. It's dark. You don't want to spray that on you. I mean, I do have fragrances like I will not spray on my clothes. I mean, they will stain, especially like white clothes. Kerosene's follow is an amazing coffee fragrance. I was just telling my friend Autumn, I was like, if you want to smell an amazing coffee fragrance, Kerosene follow is incredible. But anyways, I mean, there's certain fragrances, if it's very natural, like I won't there's a lot of bortnikoff, like oud fragrances, or not even just bortnikoff, like God, man, I mean, Dixon and Zach, I won't spray on my clothes. But you like to backdoor from bortnikoff, I won't spray that on my clothes. I mean, it's black.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, that's kind of scary sometimes. Now the fragrance is a black colored, man.
Just a little bit. It's just the way it is. What are you guys excited about this year in fragrances? Like, what are some fragrances that you're getting pumped up about?
Ganges.
So,
well, I'm gonna let y'all take that because mine is one that I'm working on, and I know your audience is probably wanting to hear like the newest releases. You guys.
All right, let's go to Joe first. Joe, what are you looking forward to? I know this. Melissa brought it up earlier in your live that you guys were doing, but like, what are you really looking forward to? I know Tony Iommi,
yes,
right, which is incredible. If you guys have not tried that yet, be on the lookout. Don't get the $600 bottle.
No.
I mean, unless you want it. I mean, just imagine
it's the same juice. It's the exact same juice.
It's the exact same juice, and you can if you save that money, you can still get like 2 gallons of gas from it, which is cool. I mean, it's 2 extra gallons of gas. Because gas is about to be $100 a gallon. Anyways, but what else are you like? What does your heart desire this year?
Stronger with You oud. I want to the new Armani. I just want to see what other actual designer release, good design, not the like summer 2022 releases. Obviously, we're in the middle of summer, but like I want another maybe like I want a new release from Gucci that would have been something similar to Absolute. I want like a new YSL that I'll even take a YSL Loam flanker. Another one. How they did Blue Electric in October of last year. I'll take something like that, but I want something that isn't Armani Code, and I love Code, but
they got that parfum code,
in a completely different bottle. Let me know in the chat Like, while we're talking about this, what are you guys looking forward to?
Yeah,
Or-
give me some recommendations.
I want to know your 2 cents.
I second Joe, man. Armani Code was good stuff, man. I even had like the shower gel. I had the whole set for that, bro.
I had
All
the
right.
first. I had the first, like, one of the first batches when it came out, and man, that stuff lasted ungodly like amount of time. I remember I sprayed something or something spilt on it, or it was leaking or something, and I could smell it on my dresser for like months and months and months. Yeah, that Armani Code. I don't enjoy it as much as like the OG Pour Homme because I grew up on that, but Armani Code was a beast.
Okay, so Mikey, question moves on to you. What are you looking forward to the most? What does your heart desire for this year as a fragrances?
I'm gonna put the pressure on you, Brian.
Oh God!
I need to get that sample of Costume National EDP from you. I've looked online for little samples, a small vial, and I have not been able to find it. So that's something that I'm really wanting to get, but I've never smelt it. So I want to test it first. If it's redundant, then I won't buy a full bottle. But at $150, that's something I would want to smell first. So we need to go ahead and get that one going because you said you had the EDP, not the parfum. So that's one that I definitely want to smell.
Yes, I have the EDP, and I'll send you. And I just put that up in my video that I just recently put out.
Yeah, so that's one that I definitely want to
smell. I gotta send that to you. Okay, I'll send that to you this coming week.
Yeah. And then, no pressure. And then, in terms of other fragrances, the ones that I'm currently looking at right now are Middle Eastern fragrances. I've been enjoying those Middle Eastern fragrances, and one of them that I want to get is I'm probably gonna butcher the name, but Kayed Al Farsan from Latafa. That's a fragrance that both Dedrick Hicks Jr. and House of Colossus were telling me about. It's a pineapple fragrance, so it smells. So if you like pineapple, you're gonna like that. But it's not a Ventus, from what I hear. It's its own thing. And then I want to get the Darej or Darej. That's one that I want to pick up for fall. I mean, I have a few, and one of them that I want to pick up, but it's a little bit, I don't know. I'm a little tight-fisted, but one of the ones that I really want to smell is that Coco Moon Beach Giza. That's one that I want to get my nose on.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Let's see, we'll pull you guys back up here. John K over here has a question for us. He says, "Gents, any thoughts on best $200 for one niche summer or all year bottle in Arizona heat? Amouage, Argos, for example." Anybody?
Only
I
thing
got
I
a bunch, man. But
I like nishne name.
But for me, I would say
I'm gonna put
it's at a $200 price point.
Yeah, $200 all year round. You can promote your brand if you want to. You can. That's fine.
I don't want to take the show over like that, man. I kind of want to tell some.
Don't worry, I'll kick your ass out before you take over.
Yeah, why you taking over the show, Trill? Why are you taking over? It's supposed to be about me.
So,
it's supposed to be about me.
You're an indie perfumer. You're just like us. We're here about speaking positivity. Shoot it, man. Like,
all right.
Promote it.
Well,
Get your shit out there while you have the chance.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. From harmony.net. That's XARMONY.net. I tested these in Florida when I went on vacation at Disney. Actually gave them the full wear outdoors. There's no building that you could go in at Disney World, Animal Kingdom, or anything. You're just outside all day. Cleopatra, Yasuke, Odin Sleep, and
do you have a website?
Yeah, XARMONY.net. That's harmony with an X instead of an H.net.
I got you. I'm just gonna put it up in the link it here.
Yasuke will last outdoors at least 18 hours, 20 hours. Cleopatra went 20. And that's after I've been outside all day sweating in the heat. Cleopatra is probably the #1 performer in the summer heat. She's an all-around year-long fragrance though. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, that fragrance will be there in 95-degree weather. It was 95 degrees all day in the Florida sun. And she outperformed anything that I saw her do in Louisiana. I was just like, yo, I've been sleeping on Cleo. Like I need to start wearing this more often. I didn't know she was this good in the summer. Because the last summer, whenever I had the chance, I was wearing Primal all summer. Cleo outdid Primal, and these are at a $300 price point, but I have coupons available on my website, so you can save $50. Get it at $250 right now.
Okay.
And I just released a new one that is under $200. It's called Aqua di Familia. It's a summer fragrance with mimosa, peach, orange, geranium, neroli, orange blossom, and ambergris and black pepper. Like, it is phenomenal. It's a citrus fragrance that actually lasts 12 hours plus. Okay. And there's a citrus note that goes from top to bottom. So the citrus doesn't just like most citrus fragrances, they fade right away. You know, like your citrus is gone after a few hours. There's a citrus note that I put in here that goes all the way through the dry down. So it's really beautiful, and it's been selling like crack this week. I mean, I'm sold out on it, but I still am doing back orders at the pre-sale price. It ends Sunday night at 11:59 because on July 4th, I have a new promotion that I'm gonna start doing. So,
Trill, do you ship to US only?
At the moment, yes, but I am gonna be doing international shipping probably next month. It's just a matter of figuring out which courier I want to go with. I'm looking at DHgate right now. I'm about to open up a contract with them, like a formal business contract, so that I get decreased shipping prices if I do X amount of volume on my orders. It is in the works.
Trill, can I make one suggestion?
Yes.
You look like an angel with this halo shining through your sunglasses. If you can lift your ring light up all the way above your head and shift it down towards your face, you won't see that ring in front of your face, and you'll.
So my phone is held. You mean like if I had the camera above me?
No, just the light. The light needs to be above you.
No, my light and my light is above.
I'm just saying, it's very distracting to me. I keep looking at him like this guy looks like he's about to transcend.
I'll just take the shades off. No problem, man.
Yeah. Sorry,
I'll
man.
just take the shades off. It's all good. I didn't have to have them on.
You're good. You're good. You're inside, dude. Only certain guys wear sunglasses inside.
I do it because I'm literally staring straight at my ring light. So after a while, that can be annoying, but
you can actually the best thing to do if you have it turned up to high, if you're able to adjust it, turn it down lower. Because like it'll shine on you and it'll make you kind of look powdery in the background. Anyways, but I'm not here to talk. But anyways, thank you so much, Trill. I threw your link up here. Go check out Harmony. Trill does have some awesome fragrances. I've tried.
So me and Brian actually go way back. He was one of the first
video out.
He was one of the first people to review my brand early on, very early on. I was a little different minded back then. So hopefully me and you will do a new one. Some of those fragrances have changed so dramatically and they've become like mass sellers since then. Whenever I first entered the industry, man, I was on a tangent that I realized now was probably not where I should have been yet.
Hey man,
I was being daring and bold and I didn't have a following. I didn't have people behind my brand yet. So
the best thing is you're doing well, man. And
it's coming together now. I made a couple executive choices to start, making these fragrances more accessible to anybody. Not just, the extreme connoisseur that's looking for something crazy and wild.
Absolutely.
Since I've done that, a lot has changed. I'm on a live stream.
Oh, okay.
He's on a live stream.
Oh wait, no, she can come in. Come here.
Just kidding.
Come here. So this is my little girl. I want to show you guys this if I can. Rory, do you want the perfume? What do you want? What do you want to put on?
Perfume.
You guys heard that?
Perfume.
She comes in every single day before a wagon ride and she says, I have to put on perfume.
Nice.
She refuses to go outside unless I put a perfume on her. She will not get in the wagon ride. She will come sit by this door of my lab until I spray something on her clothes.
You just ruined her bank account for the rest of her life. Good job,
bro.
Trill.
She's gonna be eating up all the stock.
I'm just kidding. All right, so let's move on. Okay, thank you so much, Trill. Let's talk.
You're welcome, man. Thank you.
Well, no, you're welcome to stay on. I'm not, like kicking your ass off. But
Okay.
but yeah. So let's move on to let's go to Joe over here. $200 fragrance for summer that you love, that you would recommend. $200. You have $200 to spend, and you can buy whatever fragrance you want. What are you gonna buy?
Honestly,
Retail.
I would say Parfums de Marley Percival is probably the safest bet, but on discount, not through retail.
Yeah, because you get to get a 120 for $200. So
right.
Wait. Can I throw one out? Because I want to throw one that's not my brand. I actually have one. I don't know the price of it though, but Eau de Menthe by Diptyque. How much is that?
No, that's about $180 if you get the Eau de Toilette. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. That's actually a really good choice, Trill. Good job.
Hey man, I've been exploring this summer, man. I learned some things. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Good. What about you, Mikey? $200. You got $200 to spend. What are you buying? Summer.
I think I'm gonna go with nishne, Hasavat, or or Cedrat Bose or whatever.
Yeah, but dude, what's Cedrat Bose? You still have like, are you buying this full retail or are you buying this like, discounted?
Yeah.
Think about it. You have $200 to spend. You can buy whatever you want, even if it's something you have not tried. You don't know.
Just don't bring us back to cool water, man. Don't do that.
No, not with 200. That was my grandfather's signature scent though. Cool water's timeless. Yeah, man, I'm gonna want something that I could wear all summer. I'm probably gonna go with something like Hasavat or Wulong or something of that degree, or I might get an Aaron Terrence Hughes. I like that. Which one was it? What was the name of it now? Haze Blue. I like that Haze Blue. That's a good one. Something I can wear in really hot Texas weather. So it's gonna be something along that vein.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Those are all great choices.
He did ask about amouage, and I had to throw this one out because it was I tried a lot of theirs, and it was amouage Jubilation, right?
Jubilation 25.
Yeah, that one was good.
It is good. It is really good. It's Bertrand Duchefort fragrance, and it's an incredible fragrance.
How much is that cocoa one that I just mentioned? Because that's one I've been wanting to check out.
Are you talking about from Beach Giza? They just went up on their prices. They're $230 now.
Okay, so I can't get that one. Okay.
Yeah.
It's out of our budget, man.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, that's one. That's one I would want to check out. Maybe I'll hit eBay, see if they have any.
Hey, we could siphon some gas and stuff.
I see Joe throwing up the 69 there. I like it. I'll throw up a 69 here.
Hell yeah.
Where is the cannoli?
No, it's channel 69. Joey's at camp.
Reformulated.
Yeah. Joey's at band camp this weekend. It's Friday through Monday because it's a holiday weekend.
He's at band camp.
He's at band camp. Usually it's just a weekend.
But hopefully he stays away from the
American
flutes.
Pie. Yeah, right. American Pie.
I would not. I mean, you could wear Jubilation 25 in the high heat, depending. Not if it's like super humid. If it's dry heat, yeah. I mean, I think you'd definitely rock it.
I was just saying it stood out. I realized now he had asked for summer fragrances, so that was my fault. Yeah. That wasn't a summer one, but it did stand out to me. Tom Ford Lost Cherry, would that be summer?
No.
I think you could wear.
Where would y'all wear that, in the fall?
I mean, you could wear it in the summer. Honestly, you could wear whatever fragrance you want whenever. I mean, it doesn't matter.
But where would you classify? Because I'm still trying to learn that. Like, where does Lost Cherry fit in the year? Is it unclassifiable or does it have a time?
It's a dense, sweet note. So maybe
I would say it more classifies itself in like the kind of like where you're at. It's the occasion. It's an occasion type of fragrance.
Gotcha.
I mean, I totally believe in with the in the fragrance community, like in fragrances in general. Just like they're designing clothes, like you have clothes that are meant for, like, I know if there's any women on here that are like watching, a little black dress is for a specific reason. You know, there's a lot of different clothes that are specific, just like even shoes. There's certain fragrances that are specifically made for like just going out on dates, having fun. There's clubbing fragrances, you know,
How
and
much?
there are.
How much is? Sorry, once you're done. Sorry,
No. You're fine. Go. Whatever you're gonna say. I was just gonna go.
How much is that Zaharoff citrine? Like a big bottle.
I think that's 180, 160, right?
145.
Oh, it's cheaper than that.
2
Y'all
ounce.
making me spend 200, but that's another one that I still haven't smelt. That I would, if we're talking about just summer that you can wear all summer.
I heard some hype on that one, man.
That's high on my list. Yeah, for sure.
And
for sure.
I also encountered Aqua de Parma. I got a bunch of samples that they gave me, man. They literally just like stuffed my bag with them.
Nice.
They had a couple good ones too. I think it was something Colonia.
I like Colonia.
Yeah,
And then
that one was
Colonia.
okay. They have a new one that was like a oud and a spice though. Y'all know the name of it?
I think it's called Oud and Spice.
I thought it had a real name, but it is. You're right. It is oud and spice.
Yeah,
Who
I
is
think
it
it's called
from?
Oud and Spice.
Aqua de Palma.
Oh yeah. That's oud and spices. They're yeah.
That one wasn't too bad. And then but serious summer bangers, if you didn't have a budget or a price that I think, because I encountered these and I was just like, yeah, I see where that goes. It was Aqua Celestia, Aqua Universalis, and Herba Fresca from Guerlain.
Mm-hmm.
The other two were, I think, MFK, right?
Yes.
Preferably Aqua Celestia, man. That one was a whole vibe. Whenever I got that, I was just like, this is nice. It didn't last as long as I had hoped, but it really hit that kick that I was going for in the summertime.
Let's go through a couple comments here. Thank you for everybody who is joining this live stream. We have Unaveraged Joe in the house. We also have Mikey from iSMELL. And then we have Trill Noel from Harmony Parfumes. And then you have me, this ugly douchebag, sitting in front of a flux capacitor. It's a flux capacitor, people.
Big Bang
That's
Theory.
what's blanket. Like, no, but seriously, if you look right here, like up there, that's a Back to the Future, original Back to the Future puzzles, like 3D puzzles.
Right. Can you help explain to a noob like me what the hell does a flux capacitor do? Like, what's the functionality of a flux capacitor other than shining behind you as a background?
Hang on. Okay, so Mikey, I just kicked Mikey off. He doesn't know what a flux capacitor is. I'm just kidding. I just threw him in the background, but he is in timeout for a second. Why does that show your age? You're not that much younger than me. What does a flux capacitor have to do? It means I can travel in the future.
Wow, bro, you wild.
All right, so we're gonna talk about some Aaron Terrence Hughes fragrances for a second. Mikey will be back. Don't worry. I just sent him back to the future to have to, mourn from his mistakes. He can't come back. He's in timeout for just a second.
So I got some questions on ATH. One of my friends is obsessed with them. So
let's see here. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do that to Mikey just for a second. He'll be back. He'll be okay. It's not like
I was going to ask about Adonis.
Let's see here. Steve Saunders, perfect. Sounds like I have some ATH to look into. Few ATH recommendations. I will definitely give you some here in just a second. I don't have them with me. I'm not at my place. We got Empty Sense in the house. What up, Empty? Let's see here. Hey, Mel, hop on here. Mel, please do. I would love. That was the saddest part of yesterday. Is like Mel got to say nothing, but she was like literally a fly on the wall, just absorbing everything that was going on. She's just like. This is Mel watching the stream like. Anyways, but all right. So good to see you. Mel, you're more than welcome to hop on here. Let me throw the link back up here. Oh no, sorry, that's Harmony. But there you go. Harmony Parfums is back up on there, and I'll.
Oh, hey man, a double one. I love it. Double plug.
My fault, dude. I forget my copy and paste buttons down here. All right, there we go. Mel, you're more than welcome to hop on. Let's see here. no love for Creed Millesime Imperial and Virgin Island water. I'm actually rocking Creed Millesime Imperial tonight and today. Just so you know, it's just the Armagh version.
I forgot about the
better
island water. I
version.
wouldn't threw that out. I wouldn't threw that out. I'm sorry.
ATH is really good. Some excellent frags. My other personal favorite is Adonis. Because I'm a fan of mint. Yeah, I love Adonis.
No, stop the brakes. Who's a fan of mint?
All right, I'm stopping you. I'm turning you off. Let me talk. LLO Frets. I just got out of the shower. No decent at this time. Okay, well, get decent. Come on back. But Adonis is an amazing fragrance. A lot of awesome mint in it. Very fresh opening. Is Adonis still being made? I can't remember. I know Anubis is no longer around. I can't remember if he discontinued Adonis. According to Doc Brown, the flux capacitor is what makes time travel. Mikey is back on the stream.
Hey,
okay.
Out.
So
Doc Brown is disappointed in you, Mike.
Before you kick me off again, full confession, I've never seen Back to the Future. So according to that, I would not know what a flux capacitor is. Apparently, it's a critical component with the DeLorean for time travel, something like that. Okay, so I did some homework while you rudely kicked me off of your stream. But
do you want me to do it again? Do you want me to?
I do see, but I can't understand why some people would think it was warranted, considering Back to the Future is such a classic movie. But now I know.
Okay,
so
here we go.
Next year when you ask me what I learned in my next year of having a fragrance journey, that's what I'll learn. I'll learn what a flux capacitor was. So
yeah, okay, you're good, dude. It's all right. I mean, do you know what a DeLorean is? Don't answer that because you'll get kicked off. Yeah. Do you know who John DeLorean is? Do you know what he did for a living? He sold cocaine. That's the reason his cars don't get made.
RXL said he's never seen Back to the Future. Kick him again.
Okay. Melissa, I know you're not decent right now, but you have to be decent at some point, and you're more than welcome to hop on as soon as you are.
Yeah, Melissa.
We love to hear you talk. Come on. I mean, we're gonna make this. It's 4th of July weekend. We can make this a 24-hour stream that I'll fall.
Yeah, man. We gotta.
And I've got Joe here. You can take over. We're good. I got my.
How long did it take you to recover from the 24-hour stream? Like, have you fully recovered yet? Like,
no.
24 hours is a long time.
No, I'm still recovering. I'm still drinking coffee. Honestly, here's the thing, though. Back in January is where my sleep schedule really broke. So I've never really recovered since then.
Whoa. Do you see who's in the house?
I do.
Mikey from Making Sense in the house. Mikey, you're more than welcome to join. You're more than welcome to join. Let me go ahead and put this up here. I know you want to gloat and just talk about Unaverage Patch. So come up here. Come on. More than welcome. Love to have you on here. It's Fragrance Family Live. This is what Fragrance Family is all about. Talking, shooting the shit.
What was the name of the person that was talking about mint?
Well, he was talking about Adonis from Aaron Terrence Hughes.
Yeah, but he said he loves mint.
Let me preface something. Trill is about to go like mint on you guys. Trill loves his mint. He loves mint more than he loves anything else in life. Anything
more
else. Like air. If he could,
that's how you feeling about mint.
If he could marry it, if he could sleep with it, like he would do it. He really would. I mean, he talks about
right on the side of me. I'm holding it right now. I've been holding it throughout the whole stream. It's in my hands right now.
But he's a perfumer who's all about mint. And please, somebody come on here that does not want to talk about mint. I'm just kidding.
No, I wasn't getting into it about it.
Oh, he was about to. Yes, you were.
No,
someone say
I want to reach out to the guy, tell him, hey.
Dude, we used to make fun on freaking Instagram. We would mention mint and we would say, wait a second, Trill's about to hop on. And shit you not, he would hop on, and it's like somebody talked about mint.
Say mint.
Trill's on here.
I heard mint.
It's like he's like a freaking bloodhound of mint. He's like, I know.
Nah, I'm not getting into that now, man. We got enough streams talking about that stuff, bro. I'm good. I just wanted to reach out to the guys, say, hey, you know, it's rare that I find a mint lover to begin with.
At this point, mint is a fetish, Trill.
It is my fetish.
No,
bro.
don't say that. Stop. I'm deleting that part.
No.
I'm spending
You have to edit.
the day with my family. So listening while my son is in the bedroom. He's okay. Hang on. I'm totally reading this. I could. Thank you so much, Mikey, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Mel, get on. I felt like I wasted $15 last night just to get my favorite fragrance reviewer from Miami on last night, only to have you ignore it.
Hey,
That's a hot
Pop
take.
calling the
That's a
shots
hot
today.
take.
I'll let her run the show. She could run the
That's a hot
damn
take.
show, man. Trill, let's see here.
That is a
Trill,
hot
that
take.
was me. I've been looking for a natural smelling fresh mint leaf kind of frag, but the closest I've got is Healy Mint Fresh. Try so many, including the boutique one.
Brian, can I?
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and put the screen up. Well, I'm gonna let Trill talk for a little. Actually, yeah, I'll let you talk for a second. Just make it quick because I got to run back upstairs and make sure these dogs.
All right,
are okay.
I'll make it quick, bro. No problem.
Well, me putting myself online just shows that the people who know I'm online, they could come watch me and they're like, "Go watch the dogs."
Right.
Go watch. What are you doing? Sorry,
Oh,
fireworks.
You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that text.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that death text. It's gonna be awesome. All right, so solo layout. There you go.
All right, so basically, when it comes to mint, I have made 7 mint fragrances to date. There's Odin Sleep, which is a mint bomb. Think spice bomb, but use mint instead. And it ends with vanilla, tonka bean, and grass. Tobacco as well. Loki. Loki is like chamomile tea with mint and sandalwood, teak wood in the base. And it goes through the ocean in the middle. It's kind of like a cluster of confusion and chaos, like Loki the god. Then I have Spartacus, which is an Italian citrus summer freshie, but it has peppermint. It's rose, lemon, geranium, jasmine, and then it dries down to like a cedar wood, but it starts out with mint. But then the major mint of my brand, the #1 seller with mint in my brand, Primal. I've sold 7 bottles of Primal to date at $300 each. People have loved it. It's literally like putting ice on your arm. It's the coldest, longest lasting mint you will ever find. And I mean that because I spent 2 years trying to perfect how to work with mint because there was never anything in the market. I went through Mint de Fraiche. I went through Eau de Mint by Diptyque. I went through Versace Eros. I went through Creed Millesime, Creed Viking, the mountain water, silver water, then the other one with the mountain.
Silver Mountain Water.
Yes, sorry. Couldn't remember the full name. I always mix it up, but I went through that as well. Could not find the mint that I was looking for. I really wanted something that had mint as a main character. And I gave up and I decided to go and make my own brand or go and make my own perfume, period. I wasn't actually setting out making a brand. I just wanted to do something for me. And I was like, there's probably other people out there that want mint. There's probably other people out there that have felt like this the way I do. Because mint is something I wear year round. And the last but not least is Cleopatra. Cleopatra is a metallic mint that I released. And Mr. Cologne 76. I am based in Louisiana. I lost my house in Louisiana, and that's whenever I met Glenn and Pam. They actually had posted about it. And because the hurricane destroyed my house, that's how me and Glenn really connected. Because he came through and did a fundraiser on IG that actually spurred my brand to exist. Because some of the proceeds that came in, I was able to put a website up, start selling bottles. So people didn't have to just keep giving me donations without getting something in return. I kind of felt bad about that, you know? So I was just like, look, if I want to just buy a bottle of something, I can send that to you if you want to donate and help my family get back on our feet. And that's really how Harmony started into being a full-fledged brand. Through the ashes, I came up into this. But mint has been a defining factor along the way for my brand. I really love working with it. I think the industry is sleeping on the power of what that can do in a fragrance. It has the same amount of projection and cloud that citrus brings, but it's calming and relaxing instead of like energetic and zesty and zingy. And I like to be relaxed. I like to sit back and just chill, you know?
Real quick, making sense over here, Mikey. He says, Trill, for your mint focus on frags, wouldn't you be able to make a transitioning mint fragrance start with a bright citrus mint leaf opening? Use something like tea tree oil. But God, that's a freaking mouthful. And fir in the mid. Hang on before you answer. And carry into a mint-soaked wood teak along with other molecules or fresh ambergris and another woodsy element to carry the mint with something like aloe, etc.
So the aloe and the ambergris, not the ambergris would still be there, the wood would still be there, the teak may still be there, the mint would disappear within like the first 2 or 3 hours, because the molecules for mint don't have a molecular weight that can exist beyond that point. They would literally leave your arm, even if you soak the wood in it, and even if you extracted a tincture of mint-soaked wood. Once you spray it on the arm, the molecular weight and the vapor of it would make it disappear and dissipate within a certain amount of time. To extend it in the fragrance, I had to actually go and break the constituents that build mint apart to make it last longer. And I reflected the constituents from top to bottom to make the mint appear to be there as almost a ghost phantom kind of note. It's not actually still there anymore. The mint is long gone, because the menthol that comes with mint be gone. The mint leaf itself, natural, just pure mint, because I use peppermint mainly. I like the clean mint. But the green mint itself, it hasn't even started lifespan.
Okay. So, couldn't you soak the mint and tea tree into a molecule to have it extend its life?
That wouldn't work out. I don't think that would work out the way that you're thinking. Are you talking about doing a tincture with that? Because whenever you put in a tincture, it's not going to be fused the way that it is on the actual natural ingredient, because it's going to come out in the liquid, right?
Yes.
I think he's asking about a tincture.
I have no idea. You guys are making no sense to me.
Sorry about that, man.
Sorry, it's okay. No, I mean, you guys do. It does make sense to me. But what I'm going to do is, Joe, I'm going to leave you over here. I think Mikey making sense. He's still asking some questions over here, so I can't. When I'm gone, I got to go check on the dogs. I just got a text message from the owners. I got to go be responsible and stuff. Is everybody here?
Yeah, we hear you. Okay. We're good.
All right. But I do have to show this. Great responses, Trill. That's good. Two perfumers talking to each other. No,
I'm happy.
He is a perfumer.
I want to talk to you now. We need to be friends. Like anybody that's asking about molecules and mixing things, I love you. Automatic.
Okay, I'm gonna when I get back, I'm gonna talk to you guys a little bit about why I have such a keen nose on stuff.
Okay.
And it all has to do with dog treats.
I was about to say, does it have something to do with your dog sitting?
Yeah, just it's gonna be fun, but Joe, I'm leaving it up to you. So let's go back.
And it's all because of you.
Wait, why is this not doing it? Oh, there we go.
There it goes.
All right.
All right.
Adios, Brian.
I got a topic. If you don't have anything, Joe.
What's up?
Songs that play whenever you like. If you spray a fragrance, what song does it bring to mind?
Depends on the fragrance.
I know that. Name any fragrance, and then we'll see what songs the audience has or what song you have for it. Like, let's say, what song what's the name of that song? Stand by Eminem. What song would that be? I mean, fragrance would that be?
Probably. I was about to say Black Tonka. What the hell is this? Marin Tonka.
Is that the Banana Republic one?
Nah, the Joe Malone. The Marin Tonka. Joe Malone.
I have yet to smell any Joe Malones, which I should probably change that up. I heard I have smelt one as like the sage, the sea salt or something like that.
Sage and sea salt. Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, I've smelt that one. That's the only one I've smelt before.
Try more from like this line, because they're a little. Everything else will be kind of fresh, although that sage and urban sea, whatever it was, is a good spin-off. But a lot of these are like Marin Tonka, oud and citrus. You know what I mean? Like they're a lot different variety, even though they probably still won't last for anything. But The
that
ones in the
Tonka sounds good though, because it sounds like probably resinous, a little heavy, not too heavy. That Tonka probably does the same, but it's not too woody, but it's a little sweet and probably sticks to you a little bit.
myrrh, lavender, and Tonka, 3 notes.
Smooth.
I
probably got that
want to hear
aroma.
more about this sage and sea thing. That is intriguing. Like no tomorrow to me, because that is a mint with the ocean. Like,
Yeah. No, I mean it's a light-hearted, effervescent. You know what I mean? Easy to wear, summer type scent.
does
you know what
it
I
have
mean?
a
Everyday
seaweed
scent.
smell at all? Like mineral kind of smell anywhere in there, maybe, or is it more like the fresh ocean?
Maybe the chat knows more than me. I'm just like I'm not too familiar with Joe Malone, but I have smelt it. I don't know, probably like 8 months ago. Yeah, it's been a while since I smelt that one.
Making sense is saying, come on. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
You're good. No, I know my wife liked that one. That's what she was recommending. She said, "Hey, have you ever smelt this? Whatever." And then I smelt it. I was like, "Yeah, it smells pretty good."
Later, Mike. Great to see you. Y'all make sure y'all check out makingsense.net, not just for an average.
Hey, take care, bro.
Good fragrances. Fallen Leaf, Mr. Miami, Cocoa Bay. So many options, so many varieties, so much stuff. But shouts out to Mike.
There was one that Juan, shout out to Fatboy Fragrances, was recommending, and I think it was orange, and it like you can move the bottle around, and those like molecules and stuff. Is that one from him as well?
Probably. I honestly, I'll have to go back and see because Juan does so many videos that lost track. I've lost track.
It was like an orange. It's like color of orange juice almost. It looked real cool.
Nah, he's got. Oh, you know what? I think which one you're talking about actually.
I'll know what it is if I see it.
He pulls it like
I'll know what it is.
Pulls it out of thin air.
Was it this?
Nope, it's not that one. No.
Oh, because it does do the whole
thing
too.
What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Fallen Leaf.
Shit, it might actually no, because this one was a summer one.
Yo, okay. I thought I was gonna name my son that if I had one when I was a kid. I was like, I'm gonna name him Fallen Leaf. I don't know what. I was like 12 or 13, man. But...
Okay.
Wow. I don't know, just random.
Oh, City Rhythm. They're another one.
Is that what it was?
City Rhythm is the house, and then probably San Diego.
Diego. That's it. It was City Rhythm. Okay, I got that messed up. Okay, yeah.
City.
Yeah, I got Miami and Manhattan.
That's one that I want to smell.
Really good.
San Diego, I want to smell.
Actually, we were talking about summer fragrances for two. I can't believe I didn't, because I have the travel spray. I don't have the big bottle, but the big bottle of this is almost like 150.
200?
150 for an extract. So yeah, this would be this or Miami. Miami is a little bit more heavy on rum and coconut.
Yo, I would throw Manhattan in there. Manhattan was my favorite, so I would have worn Manhattan in the summer too. It had like a tea note. It was like light citrus top. It can go in the summertime.
You know, Fatboy, he does review a whole bunch of stuff, so it doesn't resonate with everything. Everything that he talks about doesn't resonate with me, but that San Diego,
Shout out.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was gonna let that go. Yeah, I was gonna.
I ain't even know. Shouts out to Adidas track pants. You know.
Yeah.
Adidas crack pants, if you will.
Yeah, I was gonna let that one rock. On average.
Hey, I got a question. I got a serious question for anybody in here, anybody in the chat, and you two guys that are hanging out with me right now. Give me a juniper berry fragrance like that. Have any of you had juniper berries in a fragrance?
It's been a while.
This one right here.
What's that?
Rojas Loam.
What is it?
Rojas Loam.
Okay, let me write that down.
Yeah, it has juniper in it, and it has tonka in it. I like it because it's like resinous, juicy, sweet, similar along. The chat's going crazy.
Are we getting anybody in the chat saying names?
Yeah, no.
Not those type of names.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, bro, my ADD kicked in. Okay, yeah, this.
Wait, you're ADD too, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm ADHD.
And not
so-
even and not yeah, not even self-diag. You know, this is legit, but I just manage, bro.
Right.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I've
this
been
has-
ADHD since I was 5. I was diagnosed at 5, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was on meds like 4 years ago, but I've just been rocking out. I've been kind of embracing it.
Oh no, man, I need my meds, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom gets on to me. She's like, you need to man.
What's up, fools?
What's
Sorry.
up, fool? Yeah, but
back.
check it out, man. This is one
Welcome
of my
back.
favorite blue
How do
fragrances.
I spell it?
Rojas. Well, let me see.
Rojas Loam or Ohm? Is it Ohm or Loam?
Right there.
Like home, like man, Rojas man.
Rojas Loam, yeah.
Okay, I know, I got it.
Yep.
It's a good fragrance.
It's like $30.
Yeah, it's a good blue fragrance.
No, I'm picking that one up, man, because I got my first Juniper fragrance with David off the game, and I really liked it. And I was just inspired. Like I'm definitely gonna be working with Juniper soon because of that, and I need to check out some more before I do it.
Man, lots of comments.
YSL has Juniper as well.
I thank you so much for
Ralph's
commenting,
Club,
guys.
for me, Juniper giftings. All right, Ralph's Club. What is Ralph's Club?
Ralph's Club is by Ralph Lauren, so it's a 2021 release. I believe it came out last year, right?
Yeah,
Correct?
it came out
yeah.
last year.
Very easy. I mean, it's
Slightly
nothing
green.
impressive. Yeah, slightly green. It's just it's kind of your.
Oh, you're talking about Polo Ralph Club?
Yeah, Ralph's Club. Oh no, yeah. I'm sorry.
Sprint.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
have
God,
a
that's
decant
just
of Ralph's.
awesome.
I have a decant of Ralph's Club, but I didn't like it enough to buy a full bottle. It's pleasant, but it just.
Pop, are you saying that your milkshake brings all the girls to the yard?
That's why I
'Cause
died
that's-
laughing,
I mean,
bro.
that's
Like,
that's what I'm
Poppy.
seeing. I like this. Pop's like, hey man,
Over here talking about my neck.
I'll
My
show you my
back.
Speedo. Like, it don't matter how you look in your Speedo; it's what you got underneath, right? Let's see here, City Rhythm. Yeah,
That banana hammock, man.
man, you guys, I'm just trying to catch up. Sorry, guys, I had to go let the princesses out since it rained. 5 dogs, 5 grown ass dogs would not go out to just take a pee. So I had to
My
walk
dog
out
won't
into the
either.
field, and they all walked out with me and all took a piss. I was like,
There you go. Mission accomplished.
it's like what the and there's 3 male dogs and 2. Wait, there's 3 males.
Speaking of- speaking of dogs.
3 males, 2 females. Okay, City Rhythm San Diego. Yeah, that's a very mass appealing fragrance. I just sent my sample off to my buddy Dr. Dave in Nashville. I passed on it, but yeah, it is a good frag. It is. It's very tonka bean heavy, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong on that, but yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. When Joe got up, he had more crack than Harlem. Okay, sorry. Again, you guys have probably already seen these, but I'm just catching up.
What's
No,
and
I don't know
Pacino's
where
like,
that even
yeah.
came from.
Okay, so if anybody wants, like I say, come on, man. If you're a subscriber, if you just want to hang out, come hang out. It's very easy. Don't worry about making an ass out of yourself. We're all here for love, man. It's all good.
I just made an ass out of myself.
I mean, we're all gonna make fun of Mikey at the end of the day, so it's good. If you want to come up here, we can make fun of.
Yeah, you've already kicked me off the stream. It can't get much worse than that.
I mean, you already got.
Yeah, on average crack. Exactly.
Sour
I like
patch
that. That
crack.
was a good one.
My favorite Juniper fragrance is MFK Gentle Fluidity Silver. That stuff is
Ooh. You know what? I'm mad because I saw that on the counter and I didn't even try it. The name did not bring me in, and I didn't know it had Juniper. I would have picked it up first. We don't. So this is the weird thing. Here, the malls, we don't even have these fragrances. I didn't see them until I went to Florida for the first time. We literally have like Good Girl, and Chrome, and Wanted, and Jimmy Choo. That's it. And Gucci and Versace. Like, that's it. There's nothing else. I have no other choices. There was a Creed booth, but they got rid of it at one point.
So, Joe, how good
Yes.
is Precious Liquids Oud Symphony? Have you already answered this?
No, I have not yet. So I saw the question. I was about to actually type it, but I like it. It is a heavier oud. It's not like Aqua de Palma's oud or even oud wood. It's more, actual real oud. I would say though, I need a little bit more time with it. I didn't have enough time in getting. I focused more on salt and pepper and tobacco royale.
Or is that
Because
the
I got
people
the
Hey,
that
Brian,
got blue agave?
my wife needs something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, dude.
All right.
Oh, all right, Mike. Is this the same? They got blue agave, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have
Yes.
that. I actually have this sample set. I didn't get to the oud one yet, so I'm going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like Oud Symphony.
Have you tried it, Brian?
Yeah. I have Oud Symphony, Tobacco Royale, Salt and Pepper, or I always say Salt and Pepper. I mean, you got to, right? Salt and pepper.
Push it.
I have that Neroli one. I tried that one too from them.
And what is the other one that I have?
The amber leather.
Amber
Amber
leather.
suede.
Amber suede. That's it. Suede amber. Amber suede. Yeah. I think Oud Symphony is really good. It's not a super long lasting oud, and it kind of reminds me of a oh god, who is it? It's Christian Provenzano. He's got one Oud Noir, and that and Oud Noir kind of remind me of each other. But it is a really good oud. Not a like super heavy oud fragrance. Kind of has a little bit of that fruity quality to it, but it does have a really nice natural smelling oud to it. So it almost has like that raspberry. I think it's a raspberry note in it, if I remember. I can't, but I could be getting that mixed up with Christian Provenzano.
Raspberry and leather is like a beautiful combination, man. I think what was it? Wasn't it Prada Luna or
Tuscan leather?
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, God.
Tuscan leather.
I was digging for Tuscan leather and ombre leather just a second ago, and I said Prada Luna. Sorry. But yeah, man, like I encountered those and I was just like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing here. I learned that day. I learned how to use leather the right way.
Right.
Jared's in the house. What up, Jared? Jared's been catching up a lot on my content, man. I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you for joining this evening. Thank you for joining. It's always a pleasure. So let's kind of talk about, like, you know, we got a perfumer in the house. Let's kind of talk about how this economy is affecting you as a brand, man. Do you think it's going to be affecting a lot of other brands?
I've seen it. So I've actually behind the scenes, I communicate with a lot of brand owners, a lot of perfume. Well, when they're perfumers, like if they work in a lab and they have ingredients and I can nerd out with them, I end up befriending them because we all get to talk about like the new ingredient. We can talk about the new molecule that was released. This past 2 months has been awful, man. There's some people that just were like, oh yeah, I'm just kind of focusing on my family right now. I haven't really been doing anything. I'm gonna get back to it in August. When somebody just threw in the towel and said, I'm just not doing that until August. Like some of the other brands I've noticed, they started posting more. They've started doing like what I call calls to actions, or like any business person recognizes a call to action. You know, I'm gonna put a bottle up and I'm gonna put a promotion with it that's like 5% of this goes to this, 10% of this goes to this. So a lot of people have been jumping on that weren't doing that before over the summer. And it's just, the economy really drove it to where I actually got to a point where I'm like, look, I made like $1,200 last month. That was it. And my bills are like $2,500. I was just like, we can't have this. So next month I was like, look, I'm about to do some serious soul searching here. I ended up putting coupons on the website. I ended up making it to where like I had a pre-order at a discounted price. It was like, I got to change tactics. Everything that I was doing before worked before, but once this hit, the gas prices, the economy changed. You can notice there's so many brands right now that are like, they're partnering up with other people, trying to collab. They're trying to do lots of promotional stuff. They're trying to be on lives here. They're trying to partner here, sending out free samples there. Anything to maintain and stay active and valid as independent perfumers. But on top of that, if you guys haven't noticed, I think it was Revlon literally went bankrupt at this time.
Yeah.
So if it's happening all the way up there, I could only imagine what's happening to us in the trenches down here.
Real quick, I'm gonna answer or talk to some peeps in the chat. Also, I'd love to know what you guys think in the chat. Let's talk a little bit about the economy and how you feel like it's gonna affect your collecting, your hobbyism, your some people might say addiction to fragrances, whatever you want to call it. How do you think it's going to, affect the fragrance community? How do you think it's going to affect fragrance reviewers? Yada, yada, yada. But I do have to give a shout out to Melissa's terrible grammar and her terrible way of typing. I think her phone has a mind of its own, just like all of ours does. I mean, I put fuck in there and it comes out duck every time. Raphael, great to see you, brother. You're more than welcome to hop in, man. I think I just sent up the link. This is for everybody. Just hop in if you want to. Anybody who wants to come on. Raph is in the house. Mike is all I see right now is his couch. That's what I see. He went to go do something. I think his
couch, man.
I think his wife was like, "Hey, let's
let's get it.
It's on. That time." And so I'm just gonna let them do what they do. It's us for right now.
Right.
But what have you noticed about it, Brian? Like, give me your thoughts. What do you think? What do you think's about to happen, man?
Oh, I'll always give you my 2 cents, man. Give me 1 second. Which is better, Precious Liquids Oud Symphony or My2Scents Perfectude? I don't really know because I have not tried Perfect Oud. So I can't really. Unfortunately, I'm not able to speak on that. But I'm sure there's great fragrance reviewers out there. Like I would go check out Sebastian, perfume guy. I mean, I know he's done the Full House review of him, and he definitely would know. Have you ever tried Dua Trill?
So as a brand, I generally don't try to get into those houses. I ain't got nothing against like clone houses. Sometimes they end up much better. I know Dua's doing his own thing now, which some of those I will eventually reach out to and try. But whenever Dua was first introduced to me, they were still at that phase where it was just like, we're cloning this, we're making our own version of that. So, yeah. But I have learned that they've started to make their own thing. Like they have their own independent brand. I mean, fragrances. So yeah. I plan to try a few of them in the future. Anything you want to recommend, please send it to me. I'll check it out.
I do have to say, before anybody says anything, there's another Brian in the house. Shout out to Brian's.
Hey.
Brian B.
What happened? I'm about to say something happened to your mic. So.
Oh, it's probably because I screwed it up in some way.
You're all good now. So, full disclosure, I'll tell you what I was doing, what my wife needed, and it kind of transitions into your question about the economy, and where our plans are. The economy is affecting everybody. It's safe to say. Like, it's not just gas prices. It's in every area and every sector of people's life. It is starting to affect the everyday person. And my wife literally just bought me. So I have a MacBook, but she bought me a new laptop, just a little cheap laptop. And what I'm going to be doing with this laptop is I updated my resume, and I'm going to be putting my fillers out there. I've been at my job for 12 years, and it pays well. But me and her sat down, and we're looking at our 5-year goal, like from now where we want to be. And yeah, so that's what my energy is going towards here in the next, I want to say probably the next 6 months. Okay. I'm not in no major hurry, but yeah, if I'm being honest with myself, I know there's more money out there, and with the economy in this type of condition, I'm looking to get, you know what I mean, to that next level.
This is a great stream because I actually have something. I need to ask you a question here in a little bit, Mikey. So remember, just say, hey, Brian, remember that question you asked me. Because,
sure.
All right, so yes. So, Mikey, you feel like the economy is kind of screwing it up for us, gas prices, even with fragrances and all these things, correct?
Yeah.
How about you, Joe? Let's hear your on average thoughts on this.
See, mine is affected two ways too, because I'm creating my own brand, not a fragrance, but just I have my own business with supplies and everything, and then actual fragrance. It's I'm having to get creative with the content because I'm not gonna buy as many bottles as a whole, and it's just making it where I have to be either pick and choose which fragrances I'm gonna buy or mix it up as to which what other content I could do. Shouts out to the pizza.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's
man,
like
I'm
he's
getting
just
hungry, bro.
he's like,
You killing me
whoa.
with that pizza, man.
Yeah, I'm about to go make some
It's a
leftovers.
local-
I'm about to
It's a
go
lo-
get some food, man.
It's a local spot. It's a local spot out here in Austin, man. A little college spot people go to. It's really good.
Hey,
What's it called?
shout-outs.
Pizza Paradise.
Oh,
They
I know
do like
Pizza-
the.
Well-
you have heard of them?
I don't know. I don't know if Pizza Paradise is. Do you guys still have Kebabalicious down there?
It sounds familiar. I
It was
can't
a
say
food
I've
truck
ever,
on
yeah,
6th Street.
I don't-
Anyway, sorry.
yeah,
going.
No, this,
Sorry,
yeah,
Joe,
This place
Joe.
is in North Austin.
You need to shut up, Mike. Okay, we need to shut up. Let's let Joe keep talking.
I thought.
Hey, listen, this is Mike's day. Whether he wants to eat pizza or
It
talk,
is.
he could do both at the same time. I'm be here for it. It doesn't matter.
Hey,
But not so there. It's definitely impacting like that. Traveling, because especially with my channel, I do a lot of the traveling. You know, like I just said, I'm going to the beach. That's an hour away. That's a lot of gas. You know, so it's,
yeah, man, that's a whole bottle. That's a whole bottle of Brad that you about to use.
It just sucks. Everything just sucks right now. I'm not happy about it, but I'm not at the point where it's like, okay, I have to, because luckily I'm creative enough I could figure out ways around things, but it's not good. I don't like it. Like buying back in now versus buying back in 2.5 years ago when I took my hiatus, I'd take the 2.5 years ago as far as me. Like I kind of wish I was a little bit more established then instead of starting back in where I am now just because of the way the economy is.
Our economy sucks
rough.
right now, man. I mean,
It does, man.
And it is. It's affecting everything. I mean, from my perspective, and my 2 cents on the entire thing is, and I see we have 13 people watching. Hope everybody coming in after this, I don't just shoo people away. But I mean, honestly, like we can bitch and moan about like how the economy is, but there's not a lot that we can do to change it, which sucks. I mean, there's, when we make change, 20, 30 years later, that change gets overruled and it goes back to the way it was. And it sucks. It really does. There's a lot of us, and I'm going to defend the fragrance industry as much as possible in this. And what I'm about to say is because I know that a lot of us are going to go against brands because they're upping their prices, thinking that they're going to, the reason they're doing so is because, they want to make more money. And it's not that. They just want to stabilize, just like we all are trying to stabilize. Like, how do we we have to dumb things out of our lives just to be able to stabilize and still, live on the exact same amount of money, but we have to kind of, take things out of our lives to be able to do so. So I think a lot of these brands are just really trying to just stabilize them. They, they have to pay for their all of their, they have to pay all their salaries and all these different things. They have to pay for perfumers, everything's increasing. But I mean, just like take, for instance, I was sending a package to Nashville, Tennessee. It's 2 hours away from me. A normal package to Nashville, $6. Cost me $11. And I know $5 doesn't sound like much, but it's a lot.
And but it goes to show the extent of everything happening,
Everything.
Even in that little small thing.
Go grocery shopping.
Man, like the price of a bag of chips.
About 13 items. And they were like cheap. The most expensive thing I got was dog food and was like
$120.
Well, it was $90.
Yeah.
And that exact same purchase, and I'm talking like I got like, my parents are cheap, dude. I go shopping for my family. Like my dad used to work at Walmart. He knows every single freaking price of every. My dad is such a meticulous man. He reads every fucking receipt that he gets home, and he memorizes every freaking number. And he'll be like, that went up 70 cents. That went up $1.20.
Yeah.
And it's
Dang.
crazy, dude.
Me and okay, so I don't make bad money. My wife doesn't make bad money. By no stretch of the imagination are we pinching pennies, but when you just take and consider inflation, and I consider myself a fairly intelligent person. My wife is very smart as well, and we have a great job history. I know the money is out there, even more money, and with inflation, you just got to keep up. Especially my job, unfortunately, you know what I mean. They're not gonna keep up with the inflation, so we gotta look elsewhere. And
so what happens as us as and Trill? I'm not trying to take away
hop on,
from you.
Jeremy. Big
Yeah,
shout out
Jeremy,
to
dude.
Big shout out to House of Colossus.
Dude.
We talking
Like
about
I
candles
said,
that are
anybody, y'all come on here.
Big
Let's talk
Jeremy,
about this.
what's up, man? One of my favorite people in this entire community, House of Colossus.
Jeremy's great.
So I have to ask
That's
you
the
guys
homie.
something. Like, and this might just be my big dreams and aspirations, and me trying to be 10 foot tall and bulletproof at the moment. But I'm not taking away from the perfume industry, which Trill is in. Did you just break a bottle, Mikey? It sounded like you broke something.
Well, when you get ready for these live streams, you're like, all right, well, let me pull out some fragrances.
Did you just break a bottle of fragrance?
No, I just dropped a bottle of fragrance.
Oh, okay.
I didn't break it. Yeah.
All right, I was about to say. All right, so here's the thing. Like, it's not just about all right. So what happens to us fragrance reviewers? Like for me, I'm Jeremy says he's at a gig tonight. Anyways, but being a full time, like I'm even picking up gigs outside of doing fragrance reviews. I'm dog sitting.
I mean,
for like the second time in like a couple weeks. But what I'm saying is, like, for those, do you still believe that YouTube, and maybe you didn't believe in YouTube, could actually be like a full-time job for you when you started, but do you still feel like it could be with everything that's going on, or do you now feel like is more a possibility of being a full-time content creator?
I'd say now, because I plan to do YouTube too. My YouTube's already monetized from what I was doing before I made perfumes. There's more chance to do it right now because brands are trying to market, they're trying to reach, they're trying to survive, so they're hungry. Brands are hungry right now because they're not getting as much sales, they're not able to stay afloat. So they're gonna reach out to people on the internet, they're gonna reach out to an influencer, they're gonna look to do something and partner and collab with the reviewer. And that's content for you that drives money for them, that drives sales for them possibly. But at the same time, if you're monetized, you're going to make money off of that video,
Well, I mean, that all depends. What do you think, Joe? And then we'll talk to Mikey. Joe.
Oh,
Joe, you lie.
I thought you said Mikey. I thought you said Mikey. No,
No, Joe
fine.
first, and then we'll get to Mikey. I'm going to mute everybody
Gotcha.
else so we can just hear Joe. I'm going to put him up on the.
Thank you. I feel that now at this point, it's easier now than back then to do it just because it's more accepted. Back then it used to be a whole thing of like, oh, well, you're a YouTuber. Will that ever really work? I mean, the whole vlogging thing used to be weird for people, as a whole. Now you see everyone vlogging, everyone's can't get off of their phone, right? So I do think it's more accepting now, kind of like what Trill said. Brands are kind of reaching now through the internet just because of the fact that they're trying to save money on the additional marketing from a regular like magazine or press release ads and stuff. Just directly, don't deal with the middleman. So, and YouTube as a whole, here's a fun fact. YouTube as a whole is still new to live streaming. So no matter what it is that you're doing, if you're live streaming, it's you kind of get in, you're already kind of forming your own slot as it is. So I'd say it's easier now. It just, you have to be a little bit more creative since more people are doing it. But compared to other, like, there are live stream channels, but the live stream channels on YouTube aren't as many as Twitch.
So
You get what I mean? So like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally get what you're meaning or what you're saying. Mikey, how do you feel? If you even remember the question. I know it's been a minute. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Hang on.
Oh, wow.
There you go. I muted you.
Wow.
Not bad, dude.
Oh, so the question is basically, would I want to do full time? Do I see it as a viable option?
Would you see it as a viable option? Do you believe that it's possible?
Well, anything is possible, but is it viable for me to take that into consideration right now? I'll be honest, not so much. Not in the fragrance space, man. If I can make 80 to 100,000 a year doing YouTube full time, I would do that. But until then, that's not where my main energies are gonna go towards. At the end of the day, I have a family. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm going. I'm still in the workforce, and I'm proud of that, man. There's no shame in working hard and providing for your family. So that's where I'm at, man, with that. So no, I don't see YouTube as a viable option for me to do full time right now. As I continue on my channel, yeah, anything's possible. But in this economy, I'm not at that point where I'm ready to gamble on myself like that. That's just me being honest, man.
No. I mean, that totally makes sense. At 1,000% makes sense, man. I mean, I think there's a lot of people. I think this whole like.
But that's why I commend you for taking gambling on yourself. You know what I mean, and doing that because it's not
dude,
easy.
I'm not making shit, dude. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people.
Man,
are
I got a mortgage, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I gotta feed my kid, man. Like,
yeah, I don't have the bills and all those things, so you know, and it's even still tough. I mean, taking care of my family, it's getting rougher, dude. Like the reason I'm able to go live tonight is because I had somebody who went and took. If Autumn's still on here, I don't think she is. We have 15 people watching. She might still be on here, but she went and took care of my parents today, so I didn't have to because I'm like an hour away from my parents.
Right.
But I've been back and forth since Wednesday. You know, taking care of my dad. He can't lift anything, yada yada yada, and it's tough.
And Rick makes a good point, man. I'm not gonna make a 401k on or have benefits in terms of quality health care for my family on YouTube.
But I'm gonna tell you something. You need to. My best friend just looked into buying his own health care.
It's 100% tax deductible. Yeah.
And dude, he's like, dude, I'm paying way less than it's almost. It's like $25 cheaper to get it through the business, the job he was working.
I asked my homie who's a CPA, and he was like, "Hey, you do know if you purchase private health care on your own, it's 100% tax deductible. I don't know about other states, but in Texas it is."
Man, I mean, I could break down YouTube for you. I mean, here's the thing: like, there's possible ways of making a living on YouTube with way less than 25,000 subscribers. You have to find brands that actually believe in you and that you can work with. And you aren't like people are always going to say, "Oh, you're a sellout." Well, that means every single person on YouTube is a freaking sellout. I'm just sorry.
Right.
It's just how it is. Like, but we have to make it. I think a lot of people don't know each person individual situation. Like, we don't know Joe's situation, or Phil's situation, or Mikey's situation, or even my situation. I don't know anybody in the comment situations.
Correct.
So, I mean, I don't throw judgment on people when they're like, "Oh my God, like, why are you making money off of, Argos?" I'm like, because I believe in them and they believe in me.
Right. Because you can. Because it's a possibility. Ask if anything's possible. Yeah.
Everything's
possible.
possible. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it takes the help of having a faithful subscriber base, honestly. And I'm not trying to say like, "Oh my God, that we bow down to these people." No, I mean, I try to be, and I know these guys like Joe and Mikey and Trill being a perfumer. I trust these guys. They're honest. Some of them more honest than others, Trill. But I mean, see, but we know each other. We're family. Like, I'm going to trust these guys. Like, if Joe tells me, "Hey, I'm going to go," you need to pick up. He told me, he's like, "Tony Iommi, go pick it up. You're going to freaking love it." And I went and picked it up. I blind bought it, and I freaking loved it.
Yes.
I'm not, and we, I know each and every one of us do not say, "Hey, go blind buy this, $400 fragrance." Be an idiot. Especially with gas prices as cheap as they are these days. No, we don't do that. so we have to find a clientele, and it's not even a client. I mean, I guess you could put it as clientele, but that's the reason it's a family, man. It's a freaking family that we're a part of, and that we all benefit from it, being a part of it. Like, it's not anybody in, comments, anybody who's, subscribed to your channel, they can benefit the same way. They just, it's just putting their content out there. And just like Joe and Mikey and myself, we would support you.
Right.
Yeah. I definitely support people on the come up, and definitely people that have shown love to me. I always show love back, and I just try to show love in general to people, especially if they're like, if they seem worthy of it. Usually when I look at someone, if they have good character, that they're family oriented, and they have a good sense of humor, they don't take offense too easily, they can kind of joke around. To me, that's good people. So
yeah, thank you, Autumn, for still being here. And I think in these times, you're right. It's going to take everyone working together to make life work out. It's true.
Exactly.
and we're going to smell freaking great doing so. And I think even my, to go back to the question, my fragrance buying has gone down a lot this year. So I mean, I don't think it's going to affect my channel, and I don't think any channel should be affected by it. It helps us become more creative.
Exactly.
You're saying you're being more selective in your fragrance choices, Unav?
Yes.
Actual buy. Yeah, like I'm not buying every designer release from Macy's like I did in 2015, or like like that new Prada Ocean I didn't pick up. Certain things I'm not just like, oh, this is new today on Macy's this week. You know what I mean? Or
with
Bloomingdale,
the Joneses,
wherever.
with the Joneses.
Yeah. I'm selective on that aspect. I'm selective on like what I want versus what I should review. And again, too, it's helping me be more creative now. Like I'm trying to do these like review the reviewer things like I did with Tara, like I've done with people from Joey Cannoli stream, to like build that people could understand who they are. It would be like, okay, what do you like to do outside of fragrance? You're here because of fragrance. Bring some fragrances, but we'll talk about what you do outside. Like Tara was luxury handbags and accessories, and there have been a few other reviewers where it'll be like, okay, you want to talk about this, we could talk about this instead. While it's like, wow, I didn't know that. Y'all kind of got that experience off of the 24-hour live stream. So we're in that third quarter, you two opened up a lot more, and then it was like, wow, like a lot of people actually saw y'all differently in the same way. And I didn't even have to and I didn't even have to schedule it though. That's the thing. So it just, the content, the creativity, you just have to be there, and it has to be genuine. I don't do fake, so don't act like you're doing me a favor just because whatever. Like that's why I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone here. And
yeah, man, I really do have to say, like, I really appreciate the fragrance community, the people that I've come across. Everybody's been open arms. They're always just, we have a common love here. Like, we love fragrance. We love being able to smell good. We love, the compliments. We enjoy this lifestyle, the things that come with it. Like, I'm not walking around smelling like a bag of potato chips, just normal human skin anymore. Like, we enjoy waking up.
Is that all you eat is potato chips? Is that what you're saying?
No, man.
Fucking weird, dude.
That is what I said, but
I'm gonna call you Mr. Potato Head from here on out. But
it was a joke, man. Like, it was a joke. Like, we used to say that at the gym, like this, like if you just come in there smelling like skin, we would just be like, this dude smell like a bag of Lay's, bro. Like, he's plain. That's what that means. He's just classic plain. So now we got some flavor in there, like.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is it's just an awesome community, man.
It is. I really appreciate it.
And I mean, I've got mad respect for everybody in this community. I mean, from Jeremy Fragrance to Demi Rawling, who cares, man? I mean, they're all doing the same. They're doing what all of us are like would love to be. I just think all of us.
Or
I think that
use me full time.
yeah. I mean, I think the three of us would do it different, and that's what makes us different. Is like, we can't. I don't think the world's looking for the next Jeremy fragrance or the next Demi Rawling. I think what the fragrance community is looking for is something different. And that's just the evolution of how things work on YouTube. Is there everybody's looking for the next new thing, and I think the one thing that's going to make this community grow even bigger is that we accept the fact that we can do this together instead of working against each other. Because if you look at all these other YouTube channels across the platform, you take Cody Co, all these like Real Men Real Style, Alpha M, all these guys, they all work together. You don't have big influencers working with little influencers. You don't have little influencers working with big influencers because it's not happening, but it does everywhere else. Seriously. Like if you go watch, stop watching fragrance reviews if that's all you're watching. Go watch other stuff on YouTube and see how it works, and you'll understand how YouTube works even better.
Yeah,
like because we are in a niche that is very
it's
small.
A small niche. It's
a very small niche, but that's and I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to tell everybody on here, and this is coming from people who are like upcoming into and want to do this. I figured it out. That's the reason I didn't do anything different. I put out a lot of content, but I understood that's what it took. But also how to do it on the back end. How to see it from the backside. How to figure out an algorithm, because you can't absolutely figure it out. But there's ways of like manipulating it and allowing it to work for you without paying any money. I don't pay for shit. Like, I'm broke and I'm a fragrance reviewer. I'm broke, but I'm not actually broke, but whatever. But there is a difference between like vidIQ. I'm going to say this, and this is not like a promotion or anything. vidIQ, everybody who's thinking about getting into being any type of YouTuber, get vidIQ. Yeah. Pay $10 a month. Pay for vidIQ. It'll change your life. Change your life. And then get on YouTube and figure out how to YouTube, because there's plenty of people out there that'll tell you how to do it. Just do it. Do what they say. That's it.
Hey, man, I'm going to have to hop out of here in a bit. My phone's getting low. I'm on 10% right now, but I really appreciate hanging out with you guys and chilling on the stream. Thanks for allowing me to talk about Harmony, man. And much love. I definitely hope to hang out with you guys soon in the future, man. Like you said, I'm really, really waiting for this community to stop, because we got so many gatekeepers. We got so many people that won't work and do something with somebody because they're not, up to par. They're not at our level. You don't have 10,000 followers. We're not going to send you our product. But it's up to us as influencers to start building that. It's up to us as people on the platform and the family and the community to start building that. Like, dude,
you create content just as much as we do. And you just,
I know.
And we just work together to get it out there. And that's just
how
I love
it is.
It. Art
I'm
is
on
art,
board with
creation
that.
is
I'm
creation.
on board with that. If you create a hashtag or something, let me know. Serious.
I've created plenty. They just don't go anywhere. I created hashtag fuck off. That was one of my favorites. It didn't go anywhere.
Well, all right, you guys. Y'all have a good night and have a blessed report, man. Thank you.
Hey, man, you have a
later, Trill.
Steven, Trill, great to see you. Later, brother. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. I think that's pounds. Is that pounds? I think that's pounds. Time for me to head off. Just gonna. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. there. Great stream, guys.
Yeah.
Best stream of the weekend. That's what I like to hear.
That's kind words.
Let's talk about some fragrances.
Okay.
And dude. Are you guys passing out? You guys falling asleep? I'm good to go.
I had this before you stream, so no.
Joe's, look, I'm running in place. My dogs are all now laying in beds because I'm the dog whisperer. I'm the new Caesar Milan, just so you know. Oh, Callie's groomer in the house. Hey, Dave, if you want to hop on, you're more than welcome to. We're trying to get anybody to hop on here, but apparently everybody.
What's up, Dave?
I bought
you know what?
Givenchy Gentleman EDP because of Dave.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Terrible idea. Just
Yeah,
kidding.
right.
I'm
That
just
one's
kidding.
good, man.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I wore the same fragrance for 20 years, met Brian 6 months ago, and that changed quick. I never knew that smelling good would make me a more confident person. Hashtag
Through the
my 2
art of
cents.
fragrance.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Isn't that how you say it?
Have you guys? Yeah, absolutely. Have you guys not watched? Who here has watched Dave? Or I'm sorry, I'm not Dave and I's. Mikey and I's. I was just reading Dave's comment. Mikey and I's collab on Mikey's channel.
I know
I
Unab
did.
did.
It's a great one. It's a great
Yeah.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I mean, even if you don't watch the whole video, man, just dip through, hit the like button, show
Just
some
skip
love.
everything I do. Seriously, just go straight to
Nah.
Mikey.
Nah,
Just
that's
watch
why-
the first few seconds of mine where I'm like, look at this guy. Look at him.
And that's a big part of the collaboration is I like showing the other channels first. You know what I mean? I could go first knowing
Right.
that they're only watching 5 or 6 minutes. And yeah, I could go back and forth and pin, okay, you do fragrance 1, 3, 5 or whatever. But I mean, for me, it's like, here, let me put some shine on this channel that you might not know about. And then I'll come in and then spit my 5. And then if you're lucky at the end of the video, sometimes I'll do a giveaway, but that's only for the people that are watching till the end and improves their chances of winning. So I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, I really enjoy the collaborations. So
Well,
if you haven't watched,
soon.
yeah.
We need to do one on
watched
my
it-
channel. We need to do one on my channel. I'll
Yeah.
come up with something. It'll be crazy and it'll probably piss you off, but it'll be fun.
Oh shit.
You're gonna be like, oh, why am I doing this?
Uh-huh.
You gotta think
Make
outside
me get
the
out of my
box,
shell
man.
though. It's all good,
Right.
right? Yeah.
I love this the Spritz Pop Fritz. I follow people who I feel are just everyday people like myself. I don't look at their subscriber count. That's right.
Good.
That's right. It doesn't matter. Subscriber count does not matter. As long as you enjoy what you're watching, that's all that matters.
Exactly.
Oh, what's up, my friend?
How do you
Hey.
pronounce
So
it?
much for the $4.99. I am not gonna. I just call it.
You should try. You should,
Nope.
out of respect.
Right. For
Abdul
the
Rahman. Abdul Rahman. Raham.
Better than I would have did.
Abdul Raham.
right.
I think that's about right. Abdul Rahman. Thank you, brother.
You're not gonna. I'm not gonna. I don't know.
He's
who
probably gonna be like that. You totally
you
screwed that
butchered that.
Like
Yeah.
you know what? I'm
My name's
unsubscribing
Pete.
now.
I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
right. Give me my super chat back.
What are you doing, Dave? Why don't you join the stream? Don't be that guy.
Oh, he's big time in us. He's big time in us.
He does it
Right.
all the time. He's
Yeah.
like, "Yo, let's go live."
Callie's
Rah,
groom.
rah.
Okay, so if on average Joe has the best smile in the fragrance community, Callie's groom room has the best hair in the fragrance community.
And
I
used to
think
be the
that's-
best beard and hair.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna go with that. Hopefully, I could flatter him onto the stream.
I see what you
That's
did
what
there.
that's what that was.
I see what you did there.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he's
I
like,
saw that.
he's laughing. He's like, "You fucked that up. You fucked my name up."
Never again.
I'm half dead. Who cares? So are we. We're only dying. You do understand that, right?
Abdul.
I've been dead since last week.
Yeah. Look at. Okay.
But you've always kind of been a night owl, right? I mean, I
Look
could
at
be
the
wrong.
unaverage Joe.
I could be
Look at him.
wrong, but didn't you used to work the night shift? Like,
Yeah, in the
wasn't that your thing?
hospitals.
Yeah,
In the hospitals.
So you've always kind of been a night owl, but doing the whole 24-hour thing definitely threw the circadian off.
Well, also too, I had a outside relationship in a totally different time zone, 16 hours ahead. So when you're trying to make stuff work, it kind of alters your schedule just a little bit. 5 in the morning here is midnight for them. And so it's like, okay, well, this is like the one time that we're gonna, the window of us
ring light
talking.
just went
So it's like stuff like that definitely makes it.
Is that what your ring light does? Is
It just turned off on me. Yeah. I'm gonna fix this though. Here, put me off the screen for a second.
no? I'm keeping you on stream. I'm gonna put
All
you
right,
on
we
full
need to see
screen.
how this process works. Were you
Okay, so this is how
It's super advanced.
this is Mikey going underneath his desk. I gotta plug this in, man.
Don't judge me.
I ain't judging you. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Dave
How to be a YouTuber
Callie.
101.
I'm half dead. Come on, Dave. Raph ain't coming in either. I don't know.
Raph is
Know
good.
what's going on?
As well.
It's
I like
Saturday
Raph a lot.
night. Is it Saturday night? Yeah, Saturday night.
It is. Yeah.
It's Saturday night. I'm just gonna keep Mikey up here. What's going on, dude?
I wish Rudy was in the chat because I think I'm the only person in the chat or on the stream that likes the UFC. And the UFC is actually on right now, and it's International Fight Weekend, and Cowboy Cerrone's fighting. And if I was to say all that stuff, none of y'all know what I'm talking about. But
I haven't kept up with UFC in a minute. I do like UFC. I haven't had a chance to actually keep up with it. I prefer UFC over boxing a little bit these days, though.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Yeah, but so tonight's card essentially is like one of the best cards of the year. Usually they throw the best cards in the like this weekend, July 4th weekend, and then at the end of the year around New Year's.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
that's why I'm not streaming tonight because normally I would stream on a Saturday night, but
I am.
I was like, nope, not this week. I'm not gonna compete.
Yeah.
Hey, nah, that's
what
fine.
That's what I had meant to ask you. That's what
Yeah.
I had meant to ask you if you had any other streams going on Av, because you were really tapped into live streams, man.
No, I like Brian said, it's either I'm working on building my own stuff or I like building with others. You know, I take a WWE type approach in like, okay, like, yes, you're new. Like, for instance, you're new, Mike, right? Compared to me. So I will do everything I can to give you the rub and let you, you know, like, okay, let's focus. I know you want to be like, no, it's your show. But it's like, no, even if like whatever, but at the end of the day, you come out with a new perspective, you know, or something where it's like, okay, like I've had people on my show that some didn't like, some of the chat didn't like, but they came out being like, you know what, that guy's not that bad, even though it was only 3 people out of my, you know, however many. But the fact that I look at that, or like, wow, this person actually, you know, I used to see them up here. Now they actually are relatable. Like I build that way to interact with all, not just YouTubers, but the actual people in the chat. You know, I've had like the people from Joey's show come on that don't even have a channel. So this way, it's like
people that aren't even in the fragrance community.
Them too. So that's kind of what I look to do, and I take that like UFC, WWE type approach. But that's what, because that's similar to what it was back in my day, you know, my grandpa Joe style. But
oh my god,
back in 2012, exactly.
Insert old man joke here.
Wait, am I the oldest one here now? I think I am.
I'm a baby face, but I'm kind of up there. I mean, I don't know. I kind of got some gray hairs. I hide it well though.
No, I see your gray hairs sticking out like a sore throat. I'm just kidding. I just thought it was the light shining off your glorious locks.
Yeah, the ring light is shining off of my silver hair.
I'll be 38 and I'm shit. A little over a month.
You
damn, that sucks. Yeah, I will be. Yeah,
you will be. Okay, so you're what, like
84.
You're I'm 85. So
okay,
you're not that much older.
Yeah, I'm the baby.
Joe's gonna be like, I'm 99.
No, did you say 90?
89. I might as well be 90. December 27th. So
oh yeah, he might as well be 90. But he's still.
My sisters, I have twin sisters. They were born in 1990, and they were born December 31st. So they're kind of late in there as well. But yeah, when you said that, I was like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, December 27th, 1989.
Grant, always a pleasure doing live streams with you on IG. Always a pleasure, my friend. I feel the same way. I'm the biggest Dan if classic boxing era, but now prefer UFC. My frag heads in my area host UFC fight nights.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm the biggest Dan. Jeremy, I'm sorry. Harry, would you like to continue reading?
No,
No, I was
heard
just
you
gonna
say-
say. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I just heard UFC, and then I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
okay, got my
Oh.
attention.
Jeremy, House of Colossus, he's 92.
92.
Years old.
I love it when people put the year that they're born in their like tag names, like in their names.
Yes.
Like something, you
Yes.
know, 77.
1977.
What?
Yeah,
Right.
1977.
Who's why is it 1977? I said
Isn't that what-
77.
No.
No.
Well,
Go back and watch this.
2077.
Yeah, why? Why you got just kidding. Just messing with you, Mikey.
Yeah. You ain't got.
Let's see here. That's nothing pop first. I booted. He got RXL. I'm pretty sure you get booted from everything. I think
RXL,
I've
hop
seen
on and talk
RXL.
some
I think
shit.
I've seen Rick say more in the comments what he's got booted from than anything that he's actually been able to join.
Yeah, it's my. I think. I don't know. I could just be talking, but I think he's like got blocked from every channel that he's created, or got booted from every channel he's created to some degree, because he was obviously in the gaming community before he hopped over here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was in the gaming community before, and then he said some things, I guess, made some people upset. Imagine that.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got nothing, Jay. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do my homework on people, but I mean, I didn't. This ain't
What have
exactly
you
a
learned
hot take
about
or a deep
me,
dive.
Mikey? What you learned about me?
I learned that you spent some time in Austin, and that you had a relationship with somebody out here. And,
I was married out there, yes.
Yeah, and that you were in the alcohol industry, and that you actually know about whiskey. Yeah, that you worked at Opal, did something at Opal's, and then eventually, yeah, you're taking the plunge, and now you're doing YouTube full time. You were like, fuck it. You had got another job, but you decided you weren't there that long, was my understanding, and then you dipped, and now you're doing your own thing. So
I am doing my own thing. Yes, you are right. Okay, he does his homework.
I do.
I mean, we have known each other since the early 70s.
Yeah,
you guys have not seen that.
It's kind of easy, yeah.
I mean, we can rewatch them. I can do that whole skit over again, which I did not write down, but I bet you I can remember it. But yeah, man. So let's talk about what's going on in FragCom. Let's talk about, like, are you guys enjoying, like, what are the live streams that you enjoy doing? Oh, hey, look at this. Oh my effing God. Oh, guys.
Who's here?
Guys, we got somebody in the house. We got somebody in the house. You guys ready to see who it is?
I think I already know. Let's
do
go.
you?
Let's
Who do you think
go.
it is? Who do you think it is?
I think it's RXL.
No, dude. It's
Oh.
dude, better than RXL. Way
Jeremy
better.
Fragrance.
Dave.
We got Jeremy Fragrance in the house. We got Dave Calley.
Oh,
in the house. Everybody's like,
What's up,
wait,
man?
is it Jeremy Fragrance?
Jeremy Fragrance. You
Yeah, I prefer Dave. No offense, Jeremy.
You better say that now.
Yeah.
But you know what's great? Like, the reason I bet you anything, it's great is that there's a certain whiskey connoisseur that is probably watching this, but he can't comment.
Oh, he lurks. Oh,
No,
he's
he
not
can't comment.
subscribed.
He's not
Well,
subscribed.
he can always subscribe, right?
Yeah, he's more than welcome to.
No harm in that.
I subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, no harm in that.
It doesn't
Have
mean
you-
that
have-
if I don't like you, it doesn't mean I don't subscribe. I don't watch. It just means I watch and discuss, and I still like it because you're a content creator and you deserve a like.
Is
What? It's true.
is Dave familiar with the whiskey guy?
The who?
The whiskey guy, that's his name, right? The whiskey
Who's
guy.
what's this guy?
Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker.
Jack Mehoff Daniels? Jack Mehoff Daniels?
Jim Beam.
Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know if he's been watching Dan's lives lately. But here, I'll show you what his name is. There you go. I'll throw a comment up.
Hey, you know what? He said hello to me. He can't be that bad.
There
But
you go.
anyways, yeah. we were just talking. So what do you think? What do you think is going on? What would the fragrance community like to see from lives? Like, what do you guys think is actually going to get us views without being like douche canoe city? Honestly,
Bro,
like,
Dave's
what's
hair
going to
is
help us?
immaculate.
I know. I mean,
No,
Your
it's
hair
not.
is really
Like,
immaculate, man.
looks
he's like, oh my
Jesus.
god, I look like shit right now. But dude, don't. You look,
No, you don't.
You
You
look-
don't, man. You're
you
on
look
look
like
point.
you
great,
just
Dave.
got done doing a shoot for Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
Johnny Bravo. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
See, that's how well I know Dave. But seriously, like, what do you guys think? What would everybody like to do? What are your concepts of creating a great live stream
Here's what I could
for
tell
fragrance
you. Doesn't work.
reviewers?
I can tell you what doesn't work from what I've seen. Actually talking about fragrance. Everybody says they want fragrance talk, but the minute you start talking about fragrance, you lose people. And then nobody comes back and watches it.
Okay, so what do you think everybody wants to see? They want to see drama. They want to see like
Probably a
hot
top
chicks.
10. If I had to guess, it would probably be some kind of top 10. Top 10 fragrances to wear while live streaming.
Okay,
Top 10 fragrances.
That
Yeah.
would, I mean,
but
Listen.
as content creators, we're not just fragrance reviewers, man. We come up with more than just being fragrance reviewers. We've got more going on in the think tank. Like, what can we do? What can we do to create positive content that people want to see? I'm curious, and I'm not like sitting here trying to steal your ideas. I was curious what you think.
I think personally, since you're running the live stream, right, Brian?
No, we are.
Stop being politically correct, gosh dang. Okay? I'm gonna start swearing up a storm right now.
I don't care. You're fine,
Let's
dude.
go.
I mean, if this doesn't get demonetized because my opening, then
We're golden.
we're golden. Like, I will share every nickel that this video makes.
No, I think personally, it's going to take time to catch on, but I think maybe a mini series, like doing a live stream and doing a mini series, something that just ran through my head. I think it would be cool since you have over 5,000 subscribers, so congratulations there.
Thanks, man.
I think that it would be a great idea for, instead of doing a poll on the community tab, why not have the audience shoot you video ideas of what they want to see, and then you could vote on that. You know what I mean? Or if you have a panel like this where there's multiple content creators and you see an idea, like for instance, Brian, you're very, you and I talk a lot,
Yeah, we do.
And
Dave and I talk all the time. So
and we bounce a lot of ideas off of each other. Some stick, some don't. Sometimes we tweak things, some things like that. But where there's a panel like this, maybe if there's an idea, Brian, where you're like, you know what, that type of idea or format, wouldn't work for me. But you know what, Mikey, that would be something that would work really well on your channel. Why don't you take that idea, jot it down, and roll with it? I think, look, as an audience member, I think it would be pretty freaking cool if you saw somebody else shoot some type of content based off of an idea you created. You know what I mean? I think that's part of what sharing the light is all about,
right. What do you think, Joe?
Listen, I've been saying it already. My name is an average Joe. You gotta be on average with your content.
I mean,
just
you're
as
already
a-
doing live streams. I mean, you've already got your concept going. But what do you
right.
do?
So
How do you grow it? How do you make it bigger?
how do I make it bigger? Number one, consistency. A lot of people don't want to consistently do it. I mean, it's actually the fundamental stuff. Consistency. You have to actually care, because not y'all, but I've seen live streamers as a whole, not even in fragrance, like just kind of just be there. And it's like, turn the computer on. Okay, I'm here. Like, they don't care about the interaction. Like, they don't care. Okay, if you super chat me, it's like, oh, yo, thanks. Not even like,
they
yo,
even
my
read it,
gosh,
yeah.
like I hope you're okay. You have to have you have to have the passion in terms of like actually caring about. You want your community to grow, you actually have to care about your community. You can't just be like, all right, guys, I'm here. Buy into what I'm saying, you know.
So real quick,
real quick, I'm gonna take myself off screen. I have a message to say, but don't worry, nobody's gonna hear it because I'm just gonna cut myself
You left
off
us
the
in
picture.
suspense. Yeah, no, I think you're on.
What's up, Ross?
Sorry, I just hit the damn button that I'm not supposed
I knew it. It's only like the 5th time you've done that
know,
tonight.
and
Yeah.
Right, look, I'm just gonna show you. It is like
amateur
right here, right next to the pad of my thumb, and I keep hitting it. Anyways, real quick, I really enjoy what RXL says here. Focus incorporating fragrances into great video ideas rather than trying to make the fragrances great videos. Amazing thought. I love that. I think that's 100%. I try to do that as much as possible with trying to abide by an algorithm that we all have to abide by. TLTG reviews in the hizzle. You're more than welcome to hop in, Ross. We also, Raph just hopped in. And he just sat back down. Let me get through some of the
shout out to Raph.
comments real quick.
Nice.
What up, Ross? Ross in the
What's up,
house.
Ross?
Big boss. Big Ross the boss. I'm going to say
Ross
Big
the
Boss the Ross. Because he is the big boss.
That sounds like a
I mean,
wrestler name.
Yeah. Big Ross. He ain't big. I mean, he's still big, but he's like.
These days, I think
he's like a rhino.
I think he would take AEW over WWE.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I miss WWE.
I miss the Attitude Era. Yeah.
All right, so let's bring somebody else into the stream. We've been on here for 3 hours. 3 hours. That's in the house.
Hey,
my man.
Yeah. Now we're
Joe,
streaming.
Mike, Dave.
Now we're streaming.
Raph, what's up, buddy?
What are you
Good to
rocking,
see you
dude?
guys.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Happy 4th of July weekend, dude.
That's true. Happy 4th of July for all of you guys.
Yeah, because you don't
chat.
celebrate. Yeah, you don't
No.
celebrate 4th of July.
Me? Why?
Yeah. Do you celebrate 4th of July?
Well, I used to go to watch the fireworks.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
when I used to be married, I used to go with a lot of parties and things like that. Here in Miami, it's a huge thing. You go to the whole Riviera, South Beach, from what can I say, like Daytona all the way down to the Keys. They have a huge boat show and a lot of fireworks over there. 4th of July is a huge thing here in Miami.
No, it's huge.
Miami, South Florida.
Yeah. Well, it's the
I'm
4th
not
of
in
July.
Peru. I'm not in Peru.
I mean, anytime you get anytime, look, here in the South, here in the good old Southern United States, we love to shoot things off like fireworks.
Just in
If we get to
general.
blow shit up, we're happy about it.
Yeah.
Shoot it, blow it up, don't matter. For me, I don't really care. The fireworks freak dogs out, and I've got a dog who freaks out about fireworks, so I don't. Nah.
Yeah, that's the problem with fireworks, and
Man.
some people don't realize about how awful it is for the dog.
Well,
I don't know cats,
I mean,
but dogs, yeah.
Yeah.
It's awful, man. You can feel it every time when someone blow something. You can feel it in the. You just touch the belly of the dog, and you will feel
they start shaking.
Yeah.
Why do you think that
Not
it
even
rains
that
after?
when it booms, even when it's a thunder, you touch the belly of a dog and you feel that kind of rumble there. It's like when you touch the wall and you feel the rumble, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is shaking a little bit. Yeah, well, the same thing is shaking on the dog. That's why the dog gets scared. The dog doesn't get scared because of the sound. It's because the organs feel it. That's what they felt like so scary about it. Yeah.
Ross, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Thanks for the love and support.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ross. Brian, where's your dog at while your dog's sitting?
He's with my parents. He's old, man. I mean, he'll be 14.
Damn.
November 25th. I'm hoping he makes it that long because he's a French Mastiff mix.
So he's a bigger breed, a little bit bigger.
Yeah, his full like when he was full grown and just like healthy, he was about almost 140 pounds. and now he's probably 100 pounds. I mean, he's a lot smaller. He can't walk very well. He pees. My parents called me today and they were like, Brutus peed in the house again. I think he's having some bladder issues. He peed while I was doing Joe's live. I mean, it was sucks. But I mean, that's dogs.
It did, yeah.
You had
they
him.
get old.
You had him since he was a pup, though, right?
6 weeks old, dude.
Yeah.
6 weeks old. Brutus, the brewmaster, is what I like to call him. But let's see here. Dave Callie is in the house. We got Raph in the house. We got iSMELL in the house. Mikey, as we all like to call him. And we got On Average Joe. Dave, how has life been? What's going on with you, man? We haven't talked in a couple weeks. What's going on?
Lots of work. Work has been taking up a lot of my time. I was on vacation for 10 days. So we were away. That was nice. The kids are in all kinds of activities now, being that it's summer. So that's keeping the family. We've just been busy. You know what I mean? It's life.
Yeah.
So it's all good though. I've been great, just super exhausted all the time, which kind of sucks. But hey, like I said, this is life. This is stuff that we have to do.
Yeah.
No, that's absolutely true.
What about you guys? Because I haven't talked to anybody here in forever. It feels like forever.
Well, I'm gonna leave Joe to this. I hear the dogs barking upstairs. I gotta go check this out. So,
all right.
Yeah, we got this.
Sounds good.
I have a request real quick though. Could we have somebody else other than Joe? I don't trust his moderating skills right now. He's got kind of this look on his face. I don't know. It's suspicious. Yeah.
Nah, he's good. He's good. I'm leaving my trust in Joe.
I think the perfect
in
person
Joe I
is in that
trust.
spot.
Oh God, everybody's gonna be like, oh my God, he's a Biden fan. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh,
damn, he set me up like that. Yeah, he removed
you a Biden
himself.
fan and dipped. You see how he did that?
Damn, maybe it's because of the light. I don't know. But nah, it's definitely good to see you, Dave. It's been a minute, but I definitely appreciated you and all of your content. I've been a long time fan, and the fact that like we could be on here right now is just awesome as hell, man.
I appreciate it.
Same.
Thank you. Thanks, Mikey.
I
Rap isn't saying shit because he doesn't give a damn about me. That's all right, though. I still love you.
I follow you. Come on, what are you talking about?
Right. That's the one who actually told me about you initially.
Exactly.
Raph put me on to you.
Yeah, I found Dave's channel way early in my fragrance journey, and it's almost impossible not to subscribe because you're funny, you're enthusiastic, you're personable, you're knowledgeable. It's like, it was a no-brainer.
I
right,
try.
Absolutely.
Try to do my best. Now, if anybody has any questions about any xerjoff fragrance on the planet, you can ask Raphael. Just be careful because you better have money in your wallet because he will make sure that you spend some pretty little pennies.
I have a confession. I have a confession. I feel dumb as hell for asking Raph if he celebrated July 4th. I feel bad, man. I thought you were in Peru. I really did.
Really no, did. I'm not in Peru. No,
I apologize, man. Like I should have.
It's
known
okay.
a little bit better, man. I did not know.
That's what I thought. I said like, oh, you must be told like in Peru. Like,
so I just want to clear that air. My own internal shame I was feeling. I was like, damn, I gotta say something. I apologize.
Are you kidding me?
No, yeah.
This guy has thick skin.
What? Yeah. Well, I know. Yeah, you don't hop on a Joey Cannoli live stream all the time and not have thick skin. That comes with territory. Yeah.
Even one time.
I must say, like, like if you go into Joey's or to Joe's, but mostly Joey's because Joey's, welcome everyone and they can talk everything.
Yeah.
That sometimes, it can go off the rails. But being there, you can go to any other stream with no hesitation because the way that they speak freely, they can throw pebbles and then hug each other and show love. So that is actually giving you a lot of experience for you to go to any other live stream. So I must say, I thank you to Joey. And without Joey, I wouldn't even met Joe at all. So that's a circle of friendship,
That's
the circle of fragrance.
The circle of fragrance.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, fragrance is relative in the live stream. I don't know if you guys noticed that, unless that you're going to interview someone that is related to a brand. But at the end of the day, we're just going to say, hey, what is your scent of the day? And then boom, about life, about what you did, how you get into this community and things like that. But the most important thing of the live streams is our personalities, our experience, not only in perfumery, also in life. Sharing and caring about each other is the key of the live streams, I believe.
Absolutely. I agree. Joey Cannoli is definitely one of a kind. I don't know Joe personally. I never talked to him. I hopped on his streams a bunch because on average Joe is over there and that's my guy. So and then Raphael, I saw you there a few times too. So yeah, Joe, he's freaking funny, man.
That's the thing. He's very entertaining. He's very entertaining.
And that's all off the cuff. Like, that's the way his brain just functions. Can you imagine being inside that dude's cranium for one day? Oh, my God.
Even I can't. And I've spent many times just conversations with him. And a lot of it is really off. Especially with me and him, it's like, oh, y'all planned that. And then it's like, no, we're just that wild. But at the same time, even if you think I'm crazy off the cuff, this dude even is far past me. I'm just like, I've known him long enough to almost maybe be like, okay, he may do something in this realm. Yeah. But even then, he still like takes it to a whole nother. Yeah. No,
but you're in that, Joe, you're crazy is rather calm.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're even kill. Yeah. You're even kill.
It's controlled.
Right.
Chaos.
But I'm just willing to do it because some people are still like Joey will be like, hey, let's do this. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Whereas some people will still be like, well, and I'll be like, I'll do it, but I'll still, maybe be presentable, make it into a bid, or let's do, what I'm saying? Whereas other people are like, oh, I wouldn't even do that. But between his entertainment and my cleanliness, it works. Yeah, go ahead.
You shaved your head on the stream though. That's not calm, bro. That's hardcore. That's hardcore, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen a lot of live streams. I've never once yet seen someone shave their head on the live stream after the super chats came in. After that, I was like, it's solidified. Like that's solidified, bro. You like marked your place in terms of like how I see you. I'm like, okay. Because I'm not shaving my head on the live stream, bro. I don't care how many super chats come in.
Speaking of super chat, man. Hey guys, don't be afraid to drop Brian a super chat. He
absolutely.
He's only got like about 6 miles left in his gas tank, so he needs gas. So if you guys could throw him up a $20 super chat, he can get 3 gallons of gas. So we appreciate that.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
I definitely will put all of the people that have joined this evening in my description. I just can't do it from this computer.
Hey, I'm trying to get you gas money. I'm just saying.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat help. I really appreciate it. Well,
Dan couldn't be here tonight, so somebody had to do it.
Oh man.
No, he wanted to be. He wanted to be in heart.
Yeah, he's here in spirit. I'm sure.
He did, and he's more than welcome to join if you'd like to. There is a link still in the description if you'd like to join. Sorry about that, guys. Dog's freaking out now.
How's he doing?
Dude, I stepped outside and it sounds like freaking a war zone outside here in the South. So when I grew up in Maryland, we weren't allowed to have fireworks. Like you couldn't shoot off fireworks. I moved to the South and I thought it was awesome until I had a lit bottle rocket soar into my front pocket and blow up my leg. I've got a scar from it. And I didn't really like fireworks, but I still thought they were cool or whatever. And then I had a dog and Jesus Christ, dude, dogs hate fireworks. And like all 3 of the dogs are just like I don't know what to do, but it's not as loud in the house. Luckily it's a very, very insulated hizzle.
And it's just July 2nd, so wow. On Monday it's gonna be like brutal.
Yeah, it's already started over here as well.
I think they should make a law where I'm gonna put this in a different view. I think they should make a law where you can only shoot off fireworks on the 4th of July. Like, not just allow it all the time. But whatever.
Yeah. Besides that, they're supposed to, select these locations. It doesn't matter, like parks, huge, places that you can actually do it, and you go with your family, grab your chair, and then sit down there and have fun. But closest to the houses is like, you don't never know. It's not only dogs. They can be, sick people that they kind of like can be scared or things like that. They actually can trigger a lot of, if you have someone with mental health, it can trigger that kind of sound. So people have to be considered with that.
I know with my neighborhood, this was I'm talking about in the middle of the lockdown. They sent, the homeowners association sent me and my wife a notification saying that they weren't going to allow any fireworks in the neighborhood that year. But people were locked down. They couldn't do anything. The entire neighborhood was just doing fireworks. We didn't have to go anywhere. We went out into our driveway. The whole neighborhood was lit up. But it's just kind of crazy. Like people enjoy their fireworks.
It's surprising. Like, you guys aren't doing like any kind of water restrictions or anything there with the heat that's going on.
No, because we've been getting some rain. It's been sporadic, but we've been getting some rain. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. They're doing over there?
Yeah, I was going to say, when I lived in Austin, the 3 years, actually all 3 years that I lived there, actually, I'm sorry, the last 2 years I lived there, we were under water restrictions. Like, we couldn't.
Now, it might happen come August, but so far we haven't had any, like, we have regular water restrictions on days that they want us to water our grass, but just in general, there isn't like a no burn ban right now or water restrictions like that.
Rick has got to Rick has got to hop on here at some point. Rick the Dick. All right. Damn, Brian, you sound like some old grandpa. Yeah, I know. I mean, hey.
Get off my lawn.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta step away 1 second.
Take your time. I'm gonna go ahead.
That's the pizza.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could order a pizza at the moment. I'm in the middle of nowhere, dude. We don't have
Really?
No.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude, I'm in the country.
Can't you put the dog in the car and go for a little,
I have five dogs and three cats. The cats, I'm not worried about. The dogs.
Put them all in there and go grab something to eat.
Nah, dude. I'd have to drive to get a pizza.
No, get some Chinese food. There's a Chinese restaurant like every 40 feet. There has to be something there.
I got a fridge. It's got food in it. I mean, they stack me up, dude. I mean, they let me use their computer.
Damn.
I've got a flux capacitor if I want to go back in time.
Nice.
Where are you at?
And I'm dog sitting. I'm at this. So this is where I did my very first live stream.
Make sure you delete the history.
No.
On the computer.
On the computer when you're done.
Well, no, dude. I got my laptop upstairs. We're good.
Oh.
I don't like. I mean, I did a live stream. I think I got in Joey's live stream the other night. And I was on my laptop and I was like, oh my god, I look like shit, because it's like, it's a Chromebook, so the camera's like it just looks up your nostrils, like you're sitting there like you're like this.
Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody doing? You guys doing all right today? Cool.
No,
man, I'm having a great day.
You look fine.
Well,
yeah,
I saw that live stream.
tell.
That live stream was good.
Yeah.
You were speaking your truth, man. That was great to hear that.
Man, you gotta speak it. You gotta speak your truth on things, man. I mean, there's not enough time in life to not. I think the thing is like, I think some people look at things as being a little controversial when you open your mouth and actually speak. It's like some people but I think everybody deserves the right to actually be opinionated. But it's about how you speak your opinions. And I don't try to change anybody's mind. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to, when it boils down to, I'd love for people to, I'm not saying controversy, but I like being challenged. I like challenges. And if I don't know something, that means I learned something from somebody else.
Yeah.
And I think that's the most important part. Like, especially if you're doing something like YouTube and you're doing all these different things and you really know your craft, like you have to be able to stand behind it. You should have some sort of knowledge from it. And I think there's a lot of people, and I'm not, I'm not, talking shit about anybody, but there's some people who, claim they know a lot more than they know, and it is what it is. Then they know, but prove it. Like if you know what you know, just prove it. That's all I ask.
The thing, I'll tell you something. The thing that frustrates me about what we do, it's not necessarily what we do.
Hang on one second, Dave. Hold that thought. I'm pulling a 1977 right here. We got a super chat from Jared Miller. Jared, thank you so much. G2G gents, appreciate your work and consistency. Solid hosting, Mr. Whiffs and Sniffs. Haven't forgot our convo, Joe. Check out our frag soon. Happy 4th, people. Thank you so much, man. Happy 4th to you, Jared. And thank you so much for the super chat. It means the world, man. Okay, Dave, keep going.
Yeah, so there's, oftentimes when you watch other content and stuff like that, you hear folks say how much they, care about the audience and, things of that nature, et cetera, so on and so forth. But there's very few that actually show it, and I think showing it is kind of like, preaching what you actually say.
Practicing what you preach.
Yeah, exactly. You're really you're showing it, and I really appreciate what some of these guys are doing, like you, Joey Cannoli. Regardless if you like him or not, I appreciate Dan's live streams. Any interaction, is good interaction in my opinion, and I think this is how you bring people together because, let's face facts. I won't get into specifics. I am known to get into specifics, but I won't, out of respect to Brian's channel. The world.
I don't care, dude. Just talk. Just seriously. I mean, we're 4 hours in almost.
The world is a crazy goddamn place. Okay.
That's true.
The world is full of stupid people.
And that too. But there's just something special about sitting down, listening to a live stream and forgetting about what's going on around you and everything like that and all the craziness and the madness and worrying about what your shift is going to look like tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're just hearing a bunch of dudes talk passionately about what they're into. You know what I mean?
Whatever
Or girls as well. Yeah. We cannot forget the ladies and the beautiful women of the fragrance community. Because then you'll see on Instagram tomorrow, people be calling me a sexist pig if I leave out the women.
Okay, so let's the Spritz, Mr. Pop Fritz.
I love this
guy. Famous. He's incredible.
I freaking love this guy.
I loved your. I actually have to say, Fritz, I loved your Instagram story about you. I think it was taking your wife to the hospital, picking her up from the hospital. Awesome story that you did. Beautiful. I mean, I don't know how long you guys have been married, but I'm sure you said, but incredible. But
you want to talk about a real one? That's a real one right there.
Yeah. I mean, the other chat creates drama to get his engagement rate up. I mean, I don't want to monetize any social media, but I know how it works. Hello. So he's right. So here's the thing. Here's what I do believe. And this is what I'd like to see with my live channel. I don't think I ever answered this question from prior. But what I'd like to see is being able to positively talk about drama. Because there is a good way of talking about drama. I mean, drama is always going to be there. It's never going to change. So we're not going to get rid of it. And I know that there is, even myself, I have fallen into, I don't want to say, bashing certain channels or whatever, but bringing into realization that there are channels that do kind of do the whole getting the drama for the, the views. And, but I think it would be really fun to actually be able to positively talk about drama and have it constructive arguments and constructive.
How do you teeter around that though?
We're doing it right now. We've done it all night. Yeah. I don't think that there's anything negative that's been said.
No, absolutely not. And the other thing is too is I think we should be able to talk about world events, whether they're in our country or someone else's country. Bring them to light, talk about them, have a discussion, and not act like a bunch of children when we don't agree with something.
But I think the one thing that will always keep our minds strong as being content creators and being in the world of fragrance is kind of reviewing and talking about it in a sensibility to where we understand and talk about it as it's relating to fragrances. Kind of like when like we, Dave and I talked about this, like how are gas prices, ruining the fragrance industry, things like that. Like how can we talk about world events that are actually affecting us as a community, because we're all talking about the same thing, instead of just worrying so much about everything else that it is, relating to, because the community is all based around one thing, and that we're all here because we have a interesting take. We like smelly shit. And enjoying it. No. I mean, which brings me back to why, Dave. I think it was Joe was supposed to remind me of that. I was going to tell you guys why I like smelling things. Or it was Mikey.
Yeah, definitely. You didn't ask me to remind you of shit.
Okay,
yeah. Fragrance community.
But I mean, I like smelling stuff. Like it doesn't even, it doesn't matter. I smell everything. Like I'm just that kind of weird guy. I just do. Like people tell me not to smell it, and I smell it. And so these dog treats that I'm supposed to give these dogs smell freaking amazing, like almost edible. It smells like freaking like brisket. Like they smell so good. But the reason I'm saying this is because I think somebody not too long ago asked me, like, how do you smell things? I'm like, just smell everything. Literally smell everything. That's how you pull things out of fragrances, how you pull things out of whiskeys, how you pull things out of life. You got to smell things. Like it's the quickest way to make those memories and be able to remember those things. Like, everybody knows what dog shit smells like, but do you know what, different types of dogs shit smells like? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's literally smelling everything. I'm not saying smell dog poop. That's not what I'm saying. But you got to smell everything. Like, even if might disgust you, at least you'll know to never smell it again. And when you smell it again, you'll know. And that's like even with a master distiller or brewer, they'll always tell them, smell it. Smell everything. It's the most important part. Just smell everything.
Use that sense.
I have something. I want to respond to Abdullah's comment right here. Abdul Rahman.
Right here? Oh, this one?
Yeah, that one there. So, top 10 ideas will, at least for now, will forever work for large channels because that's basically how the large channels built their foundation. For us smaller channels, the idea of top 10 niche, top 10 designer, and then fill in the blank, yes, that's probably true. However, you can take a video featuring 10 niche fragrances and put a twist on it, still include the words or the numbers rather, 10 followed by the word fragrances
for the algorithm.
Put a little spin, and you could definitely still get views that way. If you don't believe me, you probably haven't watched many of Brian's videos.
I mean, it's true. It's true. I mean,
it's 10 niche fragrances, but he's not telling you that these are the top 10 best fragrances that are going to have a woman thinking about you for
over you,
7 3/4 hours. You know?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's I think a lot of people, I mean, yeah, I think Raph can agree with me on this one. I think a lot of people think that we do what we do because we're trying to get views. Well, of course we're trying to get views.
To a degree,
of course we are. We want you to watch our content. Why? Because we put a lot of time into it. Whether you're a small channel, like Mikey, how long does it take you to make a video? Just
how
rough
long
average.
Does it take me to record a video or edit?
Everything. Record.
I don't know.
Edit.
Probably like a few hours.
Okay,
2 hours,
just give me a
3-4 hours,
timeline. Give me a timeline.
Let's say 4 hours. 1 hour to
4
record, 3 hours to edit.
Okay, Dave, how long does it take you to edit and record?
About 4 hours.
Raph?
I don't have a channel. Well, I have a channel.
Who cares?
I have a
cares?
channel.
But if you were,
I'm doing the opposite of you guys, all of you.
okay,
Completely the
all right.
opposite. And
all right. Raph is a
not,
bad example. Okay, Raph is a bad example. He's a great example.
It could be a bad example, but it could be a good example at the same time. If you let me.
How long do you think it would take?
Probably like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Why?
5 minutes.
For example, if you go to my channel on YouTube that it says XJ, that's Amore, okay, you will see that I have a video that it has almost 3,000 views, and I don't say a freaking word. Okay, so how does it work? That's easy, but the thing is like you need to be more creative and start, breaking your asses with editing. It's more you, what the people. I don't know how you get into this community, but the first thing that I did when I discovered this community, you know what? I want the top leathers perfumes because I was a leather perfume guy. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I typed top 10 or top leather perfumes. And then I found oud, and then I get top oud perfumes. So you have to go back. Now you guys, all are content creators, right? You have to go back to a position how you actually find this community as a subscriber, customer, follower, whatever you want to call it. Put yourself out of the content creator and just start from, okay, as a viewer, what I want to look, what I want to search, what I needed.
YouTube
and
is a search engine.
Go back like that. Huh?
Well,
YouTube is a search engine, and a lot of people have a question that they want answered, like what are the best leather perfumes? What are the best oud perfumes?
They do. But I do have to say this: it is becoming more of a TV show. It's more of a TV channel
because people want entertainment.
Yeah, it's
why?
Getting all
because
entertainment.
Every single regular TV channel are crap right now. So what you need is like you guys are the competition of Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, Disney. You guys are the competition. So that those companies has like a huge amount of money behind them, and they're competing with you guys who has almost nothing, like 0.00001. So what you need to do is like a breaking the mold to the regular channels that you're gonna see, because the top ones are doing top 10s and things like that. Of course it works because that's what the people are looking for. But stressing yourself to don't have a huge collection, to me, is kind of like, why you guys struggling like that? It's more of you. You need to find yourself how to present yourself and be more appealing to the people, to the masses, as yourself first. And then grab a bottle and talk about it. But if you don't have a bottle, grab a bunch of samples. You have no idea the amount of.
I love Raph. He's just like, I have all these samples.
Man,
but
I have like.
But I agree.
Six packages like that. 6 packages like that.
Oh, dude,
like,
I've got boxes.
Like
boxes
for example, look at this old John Barbados. The first one. I have it from 2009. Look at this. So you can make a sample just showing this. And spray it on your skin and do I never seen, and probably it's a tip for you guys because I always looking for that. For example, I just received this sample. Okay, I'm gonna spray it right now. This is my initial thoughts, but I never seen someone do a follow-up video how the perfume react when it was raining, when it was hot and humid, when it was snowing, when I went to the mall, when I went to party, you know what I mean? They don't do videos like that because they don't work.
Well,
right?
There's certain people who do.
But that's how the live streams will work on you. Because if you put yourself out there, like you guys are doing it right now, people will get to know you first as a personality, and then, I kind of like this guy. I kind of like this girl, and they're gonna
Then
watch
watch
your
the
channel.
videos.
You know, I'll tell
Exactly.
you. You know, looking at the these four guys. Well, that's including me. Joe, Mikey. So Joe, Mikey. I'm doing this way. We got Dave over here. I'm suck at the whole camera angle shit.
I know.
Anyways, but I mean, we all have completely different styles of making content, which is awesome, and it is true.
People too.
But
Yeah,
you know,
we
and that's
shouldn't have the same style because we're not the same
no,
person.
no.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like I think a lot of people who get into fragrances and I'm not even say fragrances. I'm not. Actually, I need to say fragrances because I think a lot of people who get into other YouTube channels, I feel like a lot of the rest of the like community of YouTube really works together a lot better than we do sometimes. I don't know why, but you know, with like just we should really try to stop trying to be other people, and I think a lot of fragrance reviewers they just get in there and they're like, okay, I'm gonna be like this guy, I'm gonna be like this guy, and honestly, it works. It really does. I've seen a lot of channels like kind of boom real quick, and
So
it's
my channel on YouTube, I only do unboxings. People don't do unboxings at all. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Yeah,
They don't do unboxings.
I don't have that many, but I do have a few. Yeah.
And my video, that is the video that I'm saying like it's almost 3,000 views. It's about this perfume.
Oh, Tony Iommi. Yeah, it's probably
Tony
came out.
Iommi.
Yeah, I mean, it probably came out. You probably got it way before everybody else, and
Is that the one that you and Av were talking about earlier?
yes,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
incredible.
Okay.
I love it.
Let me tell you, when I bought Torino 21, I got a sample. I ordered a sample of Tony Iommi. Holy shit!
It's really good.
Oh my god, man!
Yeah.
That.
Oh, enlighten me. What does it smell like? I'm gonna have to get a sample now. What is it? What's
It
the magic
has
behind it?
passion fruit,
patchouli,
rum,
Passion
a
fruit,
little bit of
patchouli,
rum,
leather.
a little
a little boozy.
The leather is very like a
Subtle.
suede leather, right? It's subtle.
Okay,
It's
suede,
like
yeah.
a more like a suede leather, more like a the accord that is gonna hold all the notes.
And the
So it's
patchouli is
passion fruit
like
and patchouli.
yeah, but the patchouli is more like gothic patchouli, like think like dark,
exactly,
and
gothic
earthy,
patchouli.
and
Dark.
yeah. I mean, it's
Very
Tony
dark.
Iommi.
It's not so grassy patchouli. It's more like a gothic, like a dark
like-
patchouli.
I think
Yeah.
So it's bright. So it's bright and dark at the same time.
Yes, because the passion fruit, the fruit,
passion fruit,
the
the rum.
it has that kind of like dark side, but at the same time, it's kind of bright opening. It's weird,
That
man.
sounds
It's
good.
weird.
Sounds,
It's
yeah,
weird.
yeah.
It's like
Sounds like a contrast, but it sounds. I like patchouli.
Exactly.
So.
And let me
yeah.
tell you, it is freaking potent, and that's off a sample.
yeah. No, I didn't get this before everybody. When
Miss
I
Love,
get
brother.
it, it's because when the company said like, "Oh, we're gonna do this. Can you help us?" Okay, let's do that. Okay, so I never release anything until they tell me, "Okay, it's time to release it." You know. So since it was a campaign with Tony Iommi, I cannot say anything. I knew that it's gonna come up like months before, but because it was a huge event, I couldn't say anything to anyone. And yeah, it was, as you see, they made a song, they made a video explaining about the song, how that collab. It was a huge event, so yeah, it was really good. And what I did, I just wait until everybody start getting the perfume, and then I finally unbox. I made the video of the unboxing, and that's
Right on
it.
time.
If you
Right
go
on
to
time.
my video, you will see that I unbox the whole entire package, and that's it. I have so far 2,800 views, and
I will
because of
say-
that, because I use the
But how long did it
music,
take you to get there? When did
What?
you when how
How
long
long did
did
it take to
it?
get to 3K
Yeah.
views?
Yeah.
Oh, probably in the next, in the first 2 months, because it's Tony Iommi. I use the hashtags of the Scent of Dark song, which it was like the last song that Tony Iommi made is actually that one with Sergio Momo, because Sergio Momo plays guitar. So you have no idea, guys, the amount of followers that Black Sabbath and Tony Iommi has. It's huge. We're talking about, and there's more to come. I'm gonna tell you that there's more to come. It's just the beginning. And I said, wow, I can't believe it, that how the internet works, just with a hashtag.
How much trouble do you think I would get to play Son of Dark right now on this channel?
I think your video is already gonna be demonetized.
The stream legit might end though. The stream might actually legit end.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Some copywritten songs end up they're like, oh, you're doing this snip. It happened to somebody earlier in the week who like is a bartender or something, and they really like they're newer to the live stream circuit, and they tried to play some music. I remember seeing, and it ended up
I thought that I'm gonna get like
they played Osborne.
They're gonna actually delete my channel because I only have 25 subscribers, and I played that song not only with my unboxing video, also the other videos that the company gave me, and I shared on that.
Huh? You didn't get a strike at 20, not at 20 subs. Yeah, same thing.
No, you can get a strike at any subs.
Right.
At any sub. That's what I thought, but no, I didn't even get an email that he said, "Oh, you have your first warning," or something like nothing. It's just I don't know.
I haven't got a full strike.
It didn't trigger the algorithm, I guess. Yeah.
I haven't got a full strike, but I've got a couple.
Oh,
but
really?
Not anything that's gone against my channel. No.
I will say, Raph, just real quick, is I do want to try to just make a video, like he said, where you just, take the fragrance, just talk about it, just be open, no edits, 5 minutes, and then just hit the upload button. That does sound appealing. It is less work, but I do enjoy the process of editing, of taking something and then creating something else, and then watching the final product, and then putting it out there and knowing a certain percentage, even if it's not a ton of people.
I agree with you.
Enjoy that.
I agree with you, but you know what? What is the ups and downs, the pros and cons, in my opinion? Because you wasting too much time for almost nothing in retrieve for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, somebody could say the same in regards, which I love it. I get something out of it, but somebody could say the same in regards to doing a live stream like this. I don't think I'm going to be getting a ton of subscribers from this.
But in the long run, you're going to be popular because you are throughout the live streams.
Yeah,
not only here, also in the other live streams I saw you.
Yeah, I enjoy connecting with people, kind of showing them a different side of myself, getting to know people in general, and it does create that sense of community. Like you were talking about TV shows and all that. That's what's different from watching a TV show and then coming on the live streams. It's a form of entertainment, but you're also
in my
engaging
opinion,
with people.
The future of YouTube is going to be this, live streaming. And they're going to review perfumes in a live stream instead of making a video.
Why? Because engaging in real time.
They're going to engage really quick. Your facial expressions are golden compared to editing, because when you watch a video and someone makes several mistakes, you're going to see the cutting every time when you're editing, right? If you know about editing, you know that, he probably mistake and then he cut it. He, put two pieces together and then you don't see it, but if you know editing, you're gonna figure it out. He made a mistake. He probably did that part and things like that. But when you are completely 100% honest and truthful, is with your facial expression. As soon as you smell something that you don't like, it's like, kind of like that. You're not gonna hide that.
Yeah, you can't hide it.
Can I say one thing? So I think a lot of people think that people who do a lot of editing, they're not as proficient. I think that without editing, you're an actor. With editing, you're not.
So
Have a lot of because you practice, and I think that with editing, it allows you to have like creative ability in between. Like you say something, you're like, no, I don't want to say it that way, and then you get the ability. A lot of when you're just it just it's scripted.
I see what Raph is saying.
Sense?
Like right now, I get one take. I get one take, one opportunity to make an impression. I either make an impression or I don't. You are seeing my body language. There's no like, okay, take two. Now I'm gonna say the same thing over again.
All right, Mikey's going back into jail. Just kidding.
Yeah, but with recording a video, my videos don't have multiple edits like every 2 sentences. You're not seeing an edit. But what I might have did was recorded that same portion 3 times and then picked the one that flowed the best. So that's how my style is. But I see what Raph is saying.
There's nothing wrong with edits because if you look at every great film, if you look at every great TV show, if you look at everything that we look at in video, though I will say this, there's a lot of great movies that are taken and a lot of great scenes that are taken in one take. But it's just
like
great
acting.
I
just spilled my tea on myself, and there's no retakes.
Don't worry, I'll edit that out, dude.
Off.
It's all right. I'll let my editor know. He's
but
really
let me add
Hang on,
something
let me show
else.
you. That's my editor.
Let me add something else. And Joe, he's gonna stop me if I'm lying, but I discovered this France community in 2015, and I see many layers of improvement in this community. Okay, so the next generation of this France community on YouTube is exactly what I'm saying: live streams and quick videos. Why? Who's doing it right now? And they calling him crazy.
The attention span is sure.
Jeremy is making 3 minutes videos without editing, without a script, without nothing. He even do this every time at the end of the video. You can see his hand clicking on the camera.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he could just edit that out. But do you know the reason he doesn't do that?
Because he already has the base.
No.
He doesn't care about them.
Dave and I have talked about this. We've talked about this. You know why it is.
Yeah, he's chasing the algorithm. He doesn't give that. That's why people like the 5 people that are right here, including myself, right? We'll sit here and be like, oh, this guy, he only shows 5 fragrances because it's not about the fragrances. It's not about, oh, his hair looked like shit. It doesn't matter. He knew that at 5:32 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, that algorithm was going to be red hot. Yeah. So it doesn't matter what you look like. If you're in the middle of eating, no matter what, you have to stop what you're doing and record and upload like that.
Yeah. I mean, there's
that's it.
You could just schedule the video though.
No, you can't. Here's the thing. And the reason being is, it depends on what you're doing.
For Jeremy and what he's doing, that wouldn't work. No. Jeremy is chasing an algorithm. He definitely has somebody or a team watching that and seeing what the trends are like, and he jumps on it. That's why you notice some days he'll do 2 videos, some days he'll do 5, 6, 7, 10. Some days he does 5 videos and he'll do 11 shorts.
I did notice that actually. That you say
I
that
mean, you have to.
He won't record anything or upload for a while.
He doesn't have any team, any people behind him. I can tell you. I can guarantee you that.
Everybody he had is gone. And here's the thing is though, but he's intelligent. If
of course.
I want you guys all to know something. If you
come on now.
Listen to this. If it wasn't for Jeremy Fragrance, we wouldn't have an algorithm to follow.
That's true.
You, Jeremy.
I mean, honestly, because he created it.
Good looking out, Jeremy.
He created this algorithm.
So why you don't do the same?
No, because that's not it's not who I am.
Point, Raph.
No, but you're right. You're right. Because here's the thing.
I'm telling you guys.
No. Because
step forward to the next generation of reviewing.
Brian, he has a good point.
But the problem is,
he's
in my opinion, he's not doing it right. He could
You're right.
Double or triple if he missed around the technique that you guys here have.
But here's the thing.
You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. Here's the reason why. Is because every algorithm changes and you can mess with an algorithm. whether or not you know, a lot of us, we don't understand it, but it's kind of like you have to figure things out. Like as soon as a video goes hot, like one of your videos, let's say, a few videos ago, 2,400 views. Okay. You figure it out. You figure out what you did, why you did it, and why it's doing what it's doing. You figure that out, and you can continuously be doing the exact same thing and creating your own kind of algorithm based on your channel, because every channel has its own algorithm. Didn't know if you guys knew that as well. It's an algorithm within an algorithm.
Every channel has it's a dream within a dream.
It basically is, because you can never figure out an algorithm. Even Jeremy Fragrance, he can't figure out his own algorithm because it's always changing.
Like some people have figured out the algorithm.
They haven't. They just started.
No.
Well, and
They're just
I'll tell you
playing
this.
around.
They're
just playing around what
they
it works.
started when we didn't. So it's kind of like getting grandfathered in.
Right.
So if you look at like Mr. Beast, if you look at all these other channels, but when I watched this guy who does like car reviews.
Mm-hmm.
He started before the whole AdSense shit, and he had a video that went viral, like where he was supposed to make like thousands of dollars off this video, and literally the legislator went through, Google bought out YouTube, he lost out on all that money.
Mm-hmm.
AdSense took over, it changed the algorithm.
For a lot, yeah, I have heard about that. Yeah,
people also got grandfathered in to the original, like what everything was happening. So there's a lot of these channels that are doing as well as they do because they've been around for 10 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so everything is always changing. So the one thing that I think, it's always changing. It's always going to change. Because
I started to watch a channel, a guy who has a tennis store, I believe in North Carolina. Okay. Yeah. And then he started with, I was probably one of the first ones. It was 350 or something. Now he almost getting into 50,000 subscribers.
Well, yeah, but you can also pay for subscribers.
And we're talking about tennis equipment.
But did he pay for him?
Huh?
Did he pay for him? Because you can do that too. You can pay for subscribers.
No, he has his store and he grabbed, a racket and he start talking about the racket. But besides that, he's talking about what's happening in Wimbledon, what's happening in US Open. You know what I mean? He's talking about what happened with Nadal, with Federer, things like that. It's like I don't know if it works, but he innovates his channel every single time. And then he quickly get sponsors like buy me a coffee.
Right. I mean, you can do that. I mean, the biggest money, and I have to agree, even with Rick, the dick here, the algorithm changes, and these changes are provided to content creators to keep YouTube literally hands it out. And they do. You have to stop looking in. For me, that's the reason I don't look in the same niche that I'm in. I look outside, and I follow a lot of content creators. I just started following this guy, Enes Yilsmer, who does, basically what he does is he follows, there's a luxury mansions and luxury yachts, and has grown a YouTube channel very quickly doing what he does.
I have to get going here. I have work in the morning, but
Dave,
I do want to say this. So I was on this drummer that I follow here on YouTube. I was on his in his stream early on last week, and he said it's crazy how you go from Twitch, right, which is is Twitch. YouTube live stream is what Twitch is, except far more interactive than what YouTube allows. So for instance, here, in our niche, you could see anywhere from 20 to 125 people is the average, seems to be the average on what I see personally. But there's guys out there that are like this guy in particular, Dan Stone, you could follow him right here. He was like, it's crazy. Like, I go to Twitch, there could be 10 to 40,000 people watching at one time. I come on YouTube and I'm lucky to get 15 or 20 people. Do you see the difference? That's why live streaming on YouTube is going to be so impactful, because they are definitely going to want to grow this platform, this live stream platform, to definitely compete with Twitch, kind of like they did with Shorts, competing with TikTok. Which, by the way, they predict that TikTok's going to be a thing in the past within the next 3 years.
There's already a legislature trying to take TikTok off of Apple,
right,
and off of all the platforms.
So
I already saw this coming.
Yes.
Thank you for putting me on big screen, but I don't like the way I look. Take me off that.
You look great.
Oh,
Look
Your
at his
hair looks great though.
Look
Come
at
on,
his
man.
hair. I mean, this guy right here.
That's
Dave Callie.
Barber.
Dave Callie in the house. All right. I and I want Dave to be on here when I read this one off, because I think he
Brian, I can't find my
dick
headphones. No, I can find that.
All right.
No problem.
I had to, man.
No problems there.
You can find your headphones.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm fighting with my AirPods trying to get them charged. So
Can you not hear us?
I think this is, well, yeah, I'm on like 5% on my AirPods. So I think this is when I make my exit, man.
Me too.
No worries, man.
At 4 hours, I think I'm good.
I think that I'm just trying to compete with Unaverage Joe here, but we'll probably have to call it out soon as well, because I gotta get some sleep.
Unaverage, man, keep it up, man. Congrats on
You too.
2K.
Thank you,
Brian. Congrats on 5K. How many? It doesn't matter. You're doing great, Dave. I love your content. Raph, I'm sorry, man. I love you, brother. I hope you have
25.
A good July.
Way to go on 25 subscribers.
Yeah. No, and he kind of enlightened me, man. Because I might want to just start shooting some videos real quick, man. There's no harm in that. There's no harm in seeing if it catches on.
Try. The worst thing that you cannot do is do nothing. Just try. Try and see what happens. Try. Because you know what? When I met Jeremy, the only thing that I learned from Jeremy, from his friendship, it was like he told me, how many followers you have on Instagram? Back then in 2018, I said, I had 600. Oh, you have 600? Yeah. I was kind of like, 600. And then he said, can you imagine to have those 600 people in one room? Can you imagine the amount of people that I can have in one room? I can say whatever that people can buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened after that? After 2018, he's a billionaire now, millionaire right now.
Right.
Why? Because he doesn't give a damn, and he just do it. Why?
Yeah.
Because that's the mentality. If you want to grow, if you want to don't feel stressful, like shit, I spent 4 hours editing, try to do all my best, but look at the amount. They just watch my video like, why? And you're gonna feel discouraged. Mm-hmm. So he doesn't feel discouraged at all, man. At all. He's like, who cares? Boom. At the end, you will see. It's like for example, this guy, your friend Ross. At the beginning, when he started, he was with 0. Mm-hmm. And he was getting annoying couple of the Facebook groups. And I saw him like, he keep pumping, people throwing shit to him. He keeps pumping the same thing. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? If he's successful or no, it depends of the people who watch him. But at least he's telling you the one thing that you, at least in this kind of social media life, you keep pumping content no matter what. Mm-hmm. No matter what. No, don't stop. Don't realize like, I have to be perfectionist. Just keep, one sample. Like, for example, I just grabbed this new zoologist that is coming out this month. Mm-hmm. Okay,
that's a good name too.
Yeah, and then look at the color of the use, man. So this is Sultan Pasha made this perfume with Victor Wong. So you guys gonna have this, and that's it. And then you, boom, 3-minute video. That's it. Carlos BFL, from 20 minutes video, he reduced to 3-minute video. Even the companies once sent him several of bottles, and he only with the one bottle release, 3-minute video. Why? Because he's gonna make another 3-minute video and another 3-minute video, and that's how it works. Nothing ends when a company sends you a bottle and just sitting there. You made a video, it's not enough. It's not, one video is not paying anything. It's gonna be probably paying for the company, but for you, you need to make no one video for a bottle. You need to make at least 15 videos of the same bottle or the same sample in different situations. It's just my opinion. That's how I see it.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I definitely take what you say into consideration. Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, I mean, I'm here to learn, so it's like, you know, at the end of the day,
Raph is a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, Raph is awesome. I will say that the one thing for me that I could never do. Bye, Dave.
Hey, me
Take
me
it
too,
easy.
y'all.
Hey, good
Me
to
too.
see you.
I'm gonna get going, but I'm definitely gonna be listening. But yeah,
okay,
I'm gonna head out.
I appreciate all you guys.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Take care of each other. I'm watching.
Man, we will.
Hmm.
But I think actually we'll probably end this thing. I mean, we're 4 hours and 5 minutes in. The one thing I will have to say is, you know, the one reason I could never be like Jeremy Fragrance or any other fragrance reviewer or anything like that, it's not me. Like, you know, editing and all these things, it's just, it brings me out. It's like my art. It's my personality. You know, I don't look at it like it's work. I just want to, you know, and it might be, you know, the reason I have this many subscribers or whatever. But you know, I'm doing me. And I think that's the most important part. Is like just doing you. Like, who gives a shit if you have the same amount of views as Jeremy Fragrance and subscribers? And it might not ever happen. If it doesn't, whoopity do. Just do what you love. But there are ways of being successful in this without, you know, taking away from the integrity of your personality.
You remember when you were playing your guitar and the live stream that you made when the drummer of Full Fire died, and you were playing? Okay, that's a talent that you need to exploit. Exploit, license exploit. Exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
You need to exploit your talent.
Yeah,
you don't need to copy anyone. You need to follow the steps only.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Don't ever, you know, don't ever do something we don't need more people doing the same thing. We need people who bring out their talents. We need people who bring out, and you know what? Quit being afraid. Because there's people like us out there that, you know, I was afraid to do it. I'm sure Mikey, you know, his dick's, you know, sucked right into him the first time he, you know, reviewed his first fragrance. Joe damn it, Joe over here. Joe, same thing. I mean, he was probably like, oh God, like what the fuck am I doing? You know, and the Raph's got the biggest balls of us all. And I mean, he was just like, I'm doing this. And, you know, everybody's got their own different personalities and way of getting into this. And it's not easy. It's not easy for everybody. And, you know, but he's right. You know, exploit your talents. Exploit what you're good at. Like, you know, it's the most important part, honestly.
Brian, thank you so much, man, for reaching out to me to do this live stream, man. I really do appreciate that.
Around.
I'm kind of on the thumbnail, so I have to stick around. You know what I mean?
He just called me out. He's like, well, you know, screw you, Brian. I'm going to stick around just because I'm on the thumbnail. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know how it goes. No, but for real, I do appreciate it, man. I'm learning a lot from all y'all. Out of everybody that was on the panel tonight, I've been around the least amount of time. And I'm appreciative that people have brought me in, you know what I mean? And allowing me to do things like this. That's what I'm going to take away. At the end of the day, these are the experiences I'm going to take away from it. And these are the moments I'm going to remember when it's all said and done. So
well, we've gotten a lot of love from the live tonight, and you know what? We're gonna end it here. We're gonna call it.
4 hours.
It's 4 hours. I gotta go check on these damn dogs. I'm sorry, Dave and Chelsea, if you're watching this. Doubt you made it 4 hours into this.
We'll save the 48 for another day.
Yeah,
dogs
right.
Are fine.
But thank you so much for everybody who participated this evening. Thank you so much for everybody who commented. I'll leave everybody's channels in the description as soon as I get upstairs. Thank you so stinking much. You guys have been amazing. You're awesome.
Take care.
Love you guys. And Raph, dude, thanks for all the knowledge. Later, Mikey.
Take care,
Joe. All right, guys.
Bye, Brian. Bye, Joe.
Good night.
Good night.